Yes, I tried to make it a little earlier, but it was not possible earlier to make this tutorial because Wednesday was my birthday and the party until Friday we had the party, and yesterday I was a little sick, but today it's okay. So yeah, the, spoken enough. Let's start with the second part. For the second part, we don't need the hyperlapse here, this subdivision surface, and yeah, of course, in the project files, I delete my Nikomedias Scene Rig Pro and give you just this rig here. But for the moment, we don't need to see this whole thing here. Oops. So let's hide this whole thing here. Don't need it. And let's go out of the camera. And I don't need, for the moment, I don't need the textures. So NQ to blend out the textures. Yeah. First step we do now is we make this how it's called, this wings here on the side. And for this I want to work with the symmetry object, so that we don't have to work twice. So we work just on one side, and the symmetry object does the other side for us. For this, we don't need the ring and the satellite, so we just need the body. Go to the body, point mode, and top view. And in the top view, I got my rectangle selection, and here only select visible elements. Nope, we need the invisible elements too. And just take the select the half of the points here, and then delete it. So now we have just half of our body here. And what I see here, we have a slide that's not really straight here. I wonder why, but we can fix this here. Just we don't have to fix it because normally we don't have to fix it because of the for the subdivision surface we won't see this really, but I want to do it here now. Or do I want it? Not really. But let's see what it does. No, it doesn't matter. Let's stay it like it is, and we can fix this later on too if it really needs to be fixed, but not at the moment. Okay. Next thing is we go to this polygon here. We go in polygon mode and select this polygon mode here. I for inner extruded inner, that was like, well, let's say 4 centimeter here. And what I want to do is now go in the side view, and I don't know how far I have to go up with my thing here. So I take my blueprint, my more than less blueprint, the wire render, the mesh render from my other project from and put it in here as a background picture. So press Shift V and go to back here, and here I want to set an image for the background here. So I go to here, and here I have my other things, and here is my side view from the mesh from my original one I did. So I see this body is smaller than this one, so we have to make it a little bigger here, the background picture. And go to X here, somewhere like this, a little bigger, something like this should work. Okay, go up a little bit, not the side. So somewhere like here. We have not exactly the same size, you see it, but that's okay. I just want to see, I want to go like to here, let's say. Okay, I go to my body, I selected this polygon here, D for extrude, and now I just extrude it out until here, about somewhere here. Okay, now I can go to Shift V again and show picture disabled. Okay, this is the first thing I want. Now you can delete this polygon, so hit delete on your keyboard. Next thing I need is here a cylinder. So let's go again to the side view. Take a cylinder. And I need it in +X. And again I need my picture, so put it in here. And I go to my cylinder here and drag this cylinder somewhere like here. Let's somewhere like here should be okay. Here is our original polygon, so let's say here in the middle somewhere, or nope, not in the middle, in the middle of, let's make it in the middle of this blueprint thing here. T for scale. Scale it down with the radius here. I think it's about 25. Yeah, 25 is okay. That's good. So Shift V. Now I don't need it for the moment. Let's go in the side view. Oh, and now I need left and not right. E for moving it and moving it up to here somewhere. Okay, now I go in the wireframe mode. Let's see, I have too many segments, of course. Go to my cylinder and drag it down here and go down with the segments here. I want to have a segment here and here, so parallel somewhere, something. So I go up with my segments. 14 is okay. With 14 I can work. We have here one and here one. Okay, maybe a little E for movement and move it a little closer, so something like here. Okay. I don't need caps here on our cylinder. And okay, that's it. Now I convert my cylinder, so just press C on your keyboard. We don't have to optimize because we have no caps and nothing else. Go in edge mode, and now we need two cuts here. One here about and one here about. So I go to my plane cut. On the R18 it's KJ. If you have an earlier version, just press K on your keyboard and choose the plane mode. Here in the 18 we have to go to local, and on YZ, yep, and make one cut here about and one cut about here. Okay. Now I go in my polygon mode and I delete this one polygon here. Good so far. Now what I want to do is I want to connect the cylinder with the body here. So I select both, right click and connect and object and delete. So now it's just one body. Go in the edge mode, UL for the edge mode. The UL won't work here, so let's go to stop at boundary edges and select boundary loop. Now we can select this one and hold the shift key and select the other one. Right click in the viewport and take the stitch and sew, and now we just go from one edge here and drag it to the other edge here. So just go to here and drag it to here. And we have one object. Okay. But now if we put this, let's make a symmetry object so that we see what we get in the symmetry. For this, I go to the body, and we are here. We have our axis exactly on the null here. You see, our axis is exactly on the null in the position. That's exactly what we need. So go to our body, go to symmetry, Alt on your keyboard and click on symmetry. And of course we need the right axis. Should be this one. Yep. Okay. Nice so far. Well, points is okay, is okay, is okay. Good. And now if we put this in, we go in our subdivision surface, you see we get something like this. Looks crazy, looks nice. If you like it, let it be like this. But I want sharper edges here and here a little bit. Here maybe it's okay, but maybe, no, a little sharper maybe. Let's see. Yeah, make one cut, I make here, yes, so let's cut a little bit. Go in edge mode, loop cut, KL in the R18, KL. And in the earlier versions, just K on the keyboard and in loop mode. So I want to make here just a cut, no, make two cuts, one cut here and one cut here in the middle somewhere. Okay, and here I want a cut here, then a cut here. And as close I make this cut to the edges here, as sharper you get the edges. And here. Okay. Let's see how it looks now. Yes, that's what I want. Let's go in the isopalms. Yeah, that looks quite nice. Okay, this was the first thing. Let's continue. Go out of the subdivision surface. Now I go again in the side view and put in my picture. So Shift V for the viewport and activate the picture. Then I go to my body here, point mode, rectangle selection. Whoops, here only select visible. Okay, unchecked. Select these points and I drag it down to here on the tip here. Okay, and I see I'm a little too broad here, so I want it a little smaller, this rounding here. So let's go to this point here and let's see how far I can go. I'd go in T for scale and just scale it down. So let's say to 80% is okay. You see it here now. That's okay. Okay. But what I see here is we are not really round here. You see it, 40 and 38.9, 939. So let's take here the 40 and the size too. So now we are round again. Okay. Sorry. Next step will be, let's see what it will be. It is this here, this rounding here. I hope we see it here on the. Yeah, it should be in the. Yeah, it is in the record area. Okay. For this, I go in the side view, Shift V, and don't need my picture here. I take now again an help spline. You know it. I like help splines. And circle. And E for move, and move it somewhere like here, at this point here. T for scale, and scale it down so I have here the rounding I want. Okay, now I go to my body again. Point mode is okay. Go to my live selection tool and I want to select everything. And I take this second point here, drag it around here, this point, yips, okay, and the last one. So it should be okay. Let's go a little closer to see. It has not to be exact, but why not? A little bit. Okay. So I can delete my circle here. And I have my rounding here. What I want now is some thickness here for our tube. So I go in the edge mode to our body, make here a loop selection. So you can make a UL in the selection, or you go in the move tool here and just double click on one edge. Now D for extrusion, and now we extrude it a little bit, something like this. Hold now our shift key and drag to 90 degrees. You see it here, 90 degrees, and the offset should be okay with 4, I think, or 3.5. Oh, it's only 3. Yeah, 3 is enough. And I want 2 subdivisions. Okay, nice. That's what I want. And now, with this edge selected, go in the move tool, go to the axis, to the x-axis here, hold your control key and just drag it inside. So let's go to the side view, you see it? It's inside now. And what I want, a straight vertical line, so I go to the size here in the x-axis, size null. Okay, I have it vertical, and here I go to minus 350. Oh no, minus 400. Yeah, something like this. We don't see it. It does totally does not matter where this is, but for me I like straight numbers. Okay. Let's see how it looks in the subdivision surface. Okay, nice and smooth. Exactly how I like it. The next step is to make this this capsule here. So let's go out of our subdivision. Okay, what I want to go in the edge mode, and I select this edge here, just double click on one edge or make UL in the loop selection and make this to a spline. So we make another help spline. Here I have edge to spline. I click on it and have this edge here. You will find edge to spline as well under mesh commands and edge to spline here. Okay, what I need, I want to the axis centered, so here I go to my object mode, to my spline, and I will use the magic center here. And you see the axis goes here, exactly in the center of the spline. You can make the same with the axis center tool you have under mesh axis center, and you can go center axis 2. It does the same. So okay, Next step is we need a capsule. So let's go, capsule. In the orientation of +X is okay. And now I put this capsule under my body spline here. And now reset PSR. So it goes exactly there where I need it. So I can go down with it a little bit. You see we have it exactly in the place where I want it. This reset PSR, I again forgot to look where it is. If you don't have it in your toolbar, just hit Shift C on your keyboard. Here you type in PSR and just double click here on reset PSR. That makes the same. Okay, let's go out of this. Let's go in wireframe mode. I know we have here 14 edges on our tube, so I want to make the capsule the same. Okay, put it out and I don't need the spline anymore. I want here 14 as well. 14 segments, okay. That's more than enough, and maybe I want to make this spline again here. Or I go back until I have my spline. I just want to see how big is our spline here. So it's a radius of 17 about. So now I delete it, go to my capsule, 14, and the radius of 17 should work. Now I don't need many height segments on the capsule. I didn't know, so we don't need as many cap segments too normally. We put it in a subdivision surface, so okay. That's it. Now go in the side view and E for move, and then move it somewhere more, something like this. Always the middle point about here, so, but you can do it however you want, so how you like it, it doesn't matter. Just to see. Maybe maybe a little more inside, so let's go with the middle point to here. This should be okay. Yeah, this should be okay. Now I put the capsule under my body, but you see in the symmetry object we don't see it on the other side, the capsule. So we have to do one. We have to put our body here and put it in a null object. So Alt G with the body select, Alt G, and now drag the capsule in this null, and now we have it on the other side too. Let's see how it looks like here. Okay. So far so good. And now I want to be closer on this capsule. So I'll show you what I mean. This is a little, that's not tricky, it's just playing around. First what I have to do is to make the capsule, oh no, the capsule I don't need to make it. It will go to my here, so. And let's see how I do this. I take this one point. Here I have to be careful, I don't want to select everything at the moment. So, drag this a little down here. Now I want to have, again, select invisible points too, so go to here. Drag this down, okay. And maybe let's see how we do this. make it in the subdivision surface. That doesn't look so good. No, there's nothing. Let's go back. So let's make it with 2 points here. Drag them down here. That's a little playing, but with shells you don't have to do it if you say you don't need this roundness here. So let it be, but I want it. Okay. Sometimes you don't see, especially in the subdivision surface, you don't see where you are. Yes, that's what I need. That's what I want. Something like that, yes. Oops, that's wrong. You see it. I want to have this one and this one. Drag them in the x-axis, something like this. Yeah, that looks better. I want here something like a fender from a motorcycle or something else. Yeah, I would say that's what I want. Here a little up, yes. Oops. It's a playing, but we are ready in a minute. So I'll let it something like this, yes. Yeah, okay. That's okay for me. Go with the isopalms. Okay, maybe here a little up again, but this you can do it later. These two here. So now, I'm sure I play again and again with this, but for now it should be okay. Something I lost here. Let's hide this capsule for a moment. I think this is this point here. Yeah, this point is it. So now I have this sharp thing. Now it's okay. Okay. What I don't like now is this round edge here with the subdivision. So I make a cut here on the side, go in the edge mode, and make a cut in our body. KJ for a plane cut or K in plane mode. Here is everything okay. And make a cut somewhere here, yes. Okay, then I select this cut, UL, and loop selection, or double click it. MS for a bevel, make a small bevel here, about 0.5, okay. Then with this edges selected, I control click on the polygon mode. Now I have the polygon selected. Then D for extrude. Oops, come on. UL, we are here in this mode. So again, D for extrude. Here I want to go to 2 subdivisions is okay, and let's say minus 0.5. And if we put this now in a subdivision surface, we get this here. And now I have here straight cuts, edges, and here this one not. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Oh, the wrong render settings, of course. We have no lighting because I deactivated here everything. So I go to no GI, and now I can render it, and it looks okay. Yep, nice so far. Next thing what we do is this kind of word here on the top here, this one here, and I make just one. I don't like, honestly I don't like this step here, but I've seen it too late, but watch it. So what I need now is some cuts between these two edges here. So I go to my body, go to my polygon mode, UL, and select this. Or no better, we will go to UB and go to the edge mode and select just the edges here. UB is a ring selection. And now I go with MF to an edge cut, MF, and let's say I want to make 3 cuts. Let's see if 3 cuts is enough. Create angles, no, and apply. 3 cuts should be okay. Or should I make 4 cuts? Let's see. Oh, 3 cuts is okay, I think. Yeah, let's be okay. Go in the polygon mode, select this and these polygons here, and then I for inner extrude, preserve groups, yes, and just extrude it a little inner, let's say 3 centimeters should be fine. Then I go in the side view and want to see how far I can go up with this. So I hold your control key and just drag it up here, and hold your shift key as well. And now I see I want, this is too much for me, or let's see if it's too much. I think it's too high. It's a little too high for me. So I go back and I show you now. Can I go back? If I make this control drag and hold the shift key, you see we have increments of 10. This is the default settings. But I prefer the increments of 5, and I'll show you now how I can do this. So I go back here, and to change the increments, you go here under mode, you go to modeling, quantize, and here is everything at 10, and I want here everything at 5. That's what I prefer. And now if I control drag this up and hold the shift key, you see 5, 10, 15, and I want 15. That's what I want. Okay. Now I want this flat here on the top For this we go here in the size of the y-axis and put it to null. Now it's flat. And in the y position, let's go to 220, so I have a nice number. Okay. And now we need some cuts, because now it would look like this. Maybe you like it like this, so you can let it like this. But I want here some cuts. KL for a loop cut, or K and loop mode for older versions. And I make a loop cut here. Here somewhere, here. And here on the top. Somewhere here. Okay. What I get now is what I want. And here I want a little, I'll show you what I mean. I want to go a little inside. UL for loop selection in polygon mode. D for extrude. Minus 0.5 is okay here. The two subdivisions is okay too, so just apply. And now, yes, this I want. Okay. Now I have my sword. What's next? Next would be the front here. Let's see. For the front, at the moment I work with this what's this, XN view, because I don't know why, but my bridge doesn't work really good at it. I have just problems with the bridge. But with jails we have other things. So yeah, now let's start with the front here. Good. For the front, let's go in the side view and let's see if we are the same like the original. So Control Shift V on the keyboard and go inside with this. I see I have to go a little back here, so I go to my body, point mode, rectangle selection, select everything, take these points and drag them just a little back here, somewhere like here. Okay. So Shift V and bye bye. Now I want to make here loop selection. Go out of the subdivision surface. What I can do now is control click on the edge mode. Then I have the loop selection here. And I want thickness again. So here I can go with T for scale, control, drag it in, and I hold the shift key as well. And let's say, yeah, that's fine. Alright, do the same thickness like on the other side. Go back here, D for scale, and on the other side we had 3, I think. Let's see. Just we have, yeah, we have on 3, and still this 90 degrees here. So it extrudes to the inside here, and 2 subdivisions. That's okay. That's fine. With this edge selected, control drag this back here to somewhere. Yeah, I know I want. Yeah, here -100. Okay. And we should have our thickness here. Yeah, but here I want it's too round for me here. What we can do now is dissolve this. Yeah, so I show you how dissolve these edges here. So I go in the move tool or something. Double click on this and hold the shift key. Double click on this. Right click and dissolve. This is MN in the new version. So, and now double click on this and double click on this. MS for beveling. Here I want 0.5 and instead of chamfer I want a solid. So that's what I want here, and now I should have a sharp, now I have a sharper line. That's what I want here in the front. Okay, next one, go to the body here. We can take this capsule, copy it, and drag it to the front here. But of course we need now a bigger radius. Let's see how big is this radius here. Go to my body edge, and I need this edge here. Double click it, and just to show, it's about, well, let's make it 30, 44, 43, about 22, let's say 22 radius. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Okay. Go do. So, and here I want to go exactly something like here. Let's go to the side view. Yep. Okay, that's for the front here. What is next? Let's see. Oops. The next thing is let's make these things here. Don't know what is this, but let's do it. Okay, for this I want to make here in body an UB for a ring selection here, MF for edge cut, and I want to cut 2 twice, so go to 2 here and apply. Then go to my edge mode, move tool, double click it here and shift double click here. T for scale. Yeah, scale is okay here. Get something like this. 220% for me here. Then I go in the polygon mode. Live selection. And select it here, here, here. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So what I do now is I go to my body, D for extrude. Here I want this is no, not extrude. First we have to go in extrude. I for in extrude and go a little in extrude. But now Shift Control Z. I want not to preserve groups now. So that's what I want. Let's say 1 is okay. Then D for extrusion. Just a little bit here. Let's say 0.5. Okay. Should be fine. Now I want to make a plane cut. K, J in the new version, K in plane mode on the older versions, and I need just one cut. Restrict the selection node, and let's say something like here somewhere. That doesn't matter. Okay. Now live selection. I select these polygons here. And I just want to drag them out. But if I drag them now out, you see, I go just to drag out, they go all in the same direction. This is not what I want. I want everything to go in his own direction, in its own direction. For this, we go in the live selection, in the model axis, here under axis, we go to normals. You see that the axis has changed, but it works still not. Oh, I forgot one here. Need this one, but it still doesn't work, you see. But now we click this along normals, and if I go now and click and drag down, you see everything goes in its direction. So, and I wanted 5 centimeters is enough, I would say. Okay. And now I want to make some cuts again, because if we now put it in this subdivision surface, it looks like this. As I say often, if you like it, let it be. But I wanted a little thing, some cuts. KJ for a plane cut, KJ. In the edge mode is okay, but I can go in this here, so I see it a little better here. I want to cut here, and I will cut here. Then I cut about, let's say about here. Okay, and I cut about here. Let's see what it does. Looks quite fine. Here is okay, but here it's still a little too round for me. So go out of this and KL for a loop cut, and I loop cut here, somewhere here. But this I have to do now on every single one here, but it has not to be exactly the same, so don't forget this is a wood toy and not a engineer sample. Okay, let's see what we have now. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, here I see some little problem. It's not really a problem, but a little, because if we lay down, if we texture this, we won't see this. But here we have something too, so I go in the edge mode again, and here I select this edge with double click and have the loops. Let's make it without it. So I'm still in the knife tool. So UL for loop selection, go to this one. Then MO for a slide tool. And now I slide this and show you what it does. Go in there. And this makes it a little softer, this whole thing. Okay. The same I want here. Let's go out first. And let's make it here and slide it a little bit. That should be okay. Yep, that works. Okay. Here, how do we look here? Maybe the capsule is too small. And what I see here is this ugly things here. So let's go to the capsules, the both, and go up with the cap segments maybe. And Now it's away, and now we are here inside correctly. Okay. What do we have here? That's strange. Here not. And here we have it. We have somewhere one cut, it looks like. Yeah, we have here one cut. No, this cut I made with as I thought I was in the loop mode, but it is no problem. I hope. Double click this cut, right click and dissolve, and now it should work. Yeah, now it looks like it should. Okay, this is this one. Then what we have now, here we have a half a ring here up. Let's make this one, but I'm sure you know meanwhile how this works. So let's go in the edge mode. Let's make here, let's select with the live selection tool, let's select some polygons. Not this one. Okay. Then you just I for an inner extrusion. Nope, I don't want to preserve now. D for extrude. First I want to extrude just a little bit. But now here I don't need 0.5, but no subdivisions here. Okay, then I extrude again a little bit, let's say 3 centimeter here. Then again 0.5, about 0.5, and make an inner extrusion of 0.5 again, but I don't think we don't need this inner extrusion here. It doesn't matter. Okay, what I want now is UL for loop selection and loop select these polygons here. D for extrude, minus 0.5 with 2 subdivisions. And let's see what we get. Yep, we get almost exactly the same like here. Okay, that's this. What we have more? Let's see. Yeah, we have here inside something like that, but you do it exactly like this word or like this here. The same is here and here with these things. It's exactly the same, but let's do it. Make here on the inside one. I'll make just a small one here. Body duck. 1, 2. I for inner extrude. Just let's see. So something like this. D for extrude. Here I want to extrude 0.5 with no subdivisions. Apply, then I extrude again. 2 should be okay. And extrude again with, let's see, 0.5 again. new transformation. Oops, here I did something wrong. T, and again something like this. Okay, here again with UL, and take these polygons here, and D for extrude, minus 0.5 with 2 subdivisions. Apply, okay. But here we have now something like this, so that means we need here a cut. So let's make, go in the body, to the body and edge mode. KJ for a plane cut, or K and in the plane mode, and just cut here. In this R18 I could make a symmetrical cut, that means it would cut here as well, but let's make it like this. As I said, I'm not really a fan from the new knife tool. So, okay, that's what I want. Okay, and let's make here some, oops, go out of the symmetry. So let's make here some things. For this I make an UB ring selection in edge mode, and again MF for edge cut. Oh, how many do we cut? Let's say 4 cuts, and let's see what we get. Apply. Yeah, that should be okay for now. So let's take this ones and inner extrude I on your keyboard. Preserve groups no. Something like this. And T for scale, and I want to scale it a little. Something here. Okay. D for extrude. And here again I extrude 0.5, about 0.5. Okay, exactly 0.5, then about 2. Oops, back 0.5 is okay here, but no subdivisions. So I go to 0.5. No subdivisions. And now, let's see, 2. And again 0.5. And now let's make some cuts here to make this, because you see, if you do it in the something, we get round thinger here, round things here, but we don't want round things, so let's make some cuts. Make it with the loop cut KL, and make some cuts. Let's see what it does with the symmetrical cut here now. You see, I get it on both sides here. If you have an earlier version, you have to cut twice, but shouldn't be a problem. So I just save some cuts here. So let's see what we get now. Okay, but there is something I don't like. You see it? We have here ugly. Yeah, go to the body, and okay, this selection was from the symmetrical. I think it's from the card. I don't know where this comes, but you see, we have here ugly things that we don't like. not really. So how we can avoid this? Let's try it with. Let's try it with a KJ plane cut. Let's see. No, that's nothing. How can we avoid this? KL loop cut. Okay, let's try this loop cut. But I want a loop cut. Not here, not here, not here. Not here. That's not what I want. Let's go back. I go back here. Let's see. Here we don't have it. Okay, so let's make the cuts. Let's make the cuts loop cut here. Let's see what we get. Maybe it looks better. In this again, this, which I make here and put here one, so that this selection does not exist. So it should have no. I should now have no textures. And it works so far, but we have no smooth rounding here. What's going wrong here? We will tackle this. I go back to here. Now I make a loop cut. So you have to cut twice if you have an earlier version, but I make the cylindrical cut. Make here a cut. Because now it should work then, because we don't have these triangles here. If I go now here to this, I for in extrude, reserve groups, no, so then D for scale. Just a little bit. So 0.5. No subdivisions, then 2. And again 0.5. Now let's see what we get now. This round things. But here it looks good now. And if I make some cuts now, KL for the loop cut, I cut it here and here. So it doesn't matter. I just want to see how if it works. Yes, now it works. Okay. But I go back once here because this last loop cut was a little too. Oh, this is too far away. Okay. Okay. And now UL in polygon mode, and I take again this here. D for extrude, minus 0.5 and 2 subdivisions. Apply. Okay. UL here. D for extrude, minus 0.5, 2 subdivisions. Apply. UL D, apply, UL, D, apply, and the last one, UL, D for extrusion, and just apply it. And now we should have this what I want. Now it works. Yes. Okay. That's it. Symmetry object. We have this ones, we have this one, this ones. We have the capsules, we have these ones, and we have the back here. Only thing we have to do now is to give the texture tags, selection tags for the texture. So what we have, what we want darker and what we want brighter. So let's go to, let's see how about, okay, this front is dark, 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 dark. I'll show you the next time when we finish this. With the next part, we will make this disc here, and then we will make a nice wood texture from scratch, and not this texture what we have now. And for the last thing, I want to show you how to make this this text here with the rounding here that it fits exactly. Yeah, we forgot this one here now. But I think this you can do for your own now. Let's make the texture text, the selection text now. So for this capsule we need just this. Well, what does this here? Let's see, function, and we remove all textures we don't use. Remove unused materials. Okay, but where is this one? This should be. Oh, this is on the SAT here. But in the SAT we give this as well. So if you drag a material exactly over the other one, so it exchanges it. So now a function, remove unused materials. Yeah, now it's okay. This dark material, I want not to use this dark material. I want to make just this ash material here, this ash texture, and I copy this ash texture with control, drag it on the side, and name it ash dark. And here, let's see where we have the texture in the color. I see it's a JPEG. So here we can do nothing. Yeah, I can play with the exposure, but we can make here a layer out of this. So go to the texture, go to layer, and now we go inside. You see we have the bitmap here within a layer, and we can take an effect and hue, saturation, lightness, and just go with the lightness down. And so we have more possibilities. We can play with the hue and then with the saturation, with everything. Okay, and now I want to exchange this texture with this texture everywhere. It's very easy. I just drag this over this texture and hold the Alt key. You see now it gets a rectangle, blue rectangle over it, and now it exchanges automatically every texture here. Okay, we have this. So this one capsule I want bright, so I go to this capsule, give this one, this is capsule back, this is capsule front. Okay, so for the front one I give this texture here. Let's make NQ. So for the body, let's look at this now. Yes, now NQ. That's why I see the textures. Okay, here the dark texture. Here I have just UV mapping. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, it's okay for now. Use everything. Okay, looks surprisingly good. Okay, now with the sword dark. So I go to my here, go to body, polygon mode, UL, and I want to select here UL, and now UF to field selection, UF, and when I go up here and hold the shift key, it fills the selection. Now we have the whole sword selected, and now I go to set selection. If you don't have it in the toolbar, slalom, okay. If you don't have it in the toolbar, the set selection, go to select, and here you have set selection too. But be careful, be careful that you don't have any selection text selected, because it would override it then. So here is everything okay. Set selection, and I name it sword. Why sword? Don't ask me, but okay. And I put dark texture on the body, and in this texture tag I put this word in. Now I have it just for this one here. You see it on the other side, you see it nice. But here I think the UV mapping doesn't fit with this mapping, but it doesn't matter for now. We make a nice texture at the end of in the third tutorial. We make a nice texture then. And in one of my future tutorials we will play with the UV unwrapping and something else. But I have to think about how I start this and how I do this later. I need a nice object to do texture and to unwrap and something else. But we will do it. So okay, this was this one. And then I want this tail here dark. So I go to UL, want this one here, UF, and for field selection I have shift key, and now I have selected the whole tail here. You see everything is selected. And again, set selection, name it tail, oops, tail. I can copy this this here, so control, drag it on the end, and put now this tail inside. You see it works. See it on the other side. Same we do here now. UL for loop selection, select this one. UF for field selection, here shift click, and make again a new selection tag. This I name inner whatever, inner, okay. Again I control, drag it to the side to copy it, and drag this inside. Works. Now we need this for plates here. UL here. Shift, you're still in UL mode, so in loop selection, shift click here, shift click, closer, here, UL here, and UL here, and now UF for field selection, UF, you see it, now shift click here, shift click here, shift click here, shift click here, and shift click here, and a selection tag, and copy this. Oops, back. I have now copy just this texture here and put this polygon selection. I name this plates. You see, so the plates inside here. Okay. And then the last one we have to is this one here, and you know it. UL for loop selection, here UF field selection, shift click, make a selection tag, copy this one and drag this selection tag. How we can name this, I don't know. And drag this don't know here inside, and this is now our second part of our tutorial. Okay. Normally we should go here in camera mode, put this over here. So let's go to the window settings and make it low GI. And now I forgot the whole time to save. I save it incremental, so okay, and R, and you see we have our second part of our tutorial. Here we could again render with light mapping, so it's brighter here inside. But we'll do it later on. I will do it with another light and something else, so it will work. Yeah, that's it for this tutorial. I hope you liked it. I hope you... I see here something. But yeah, here we have something what I don't like. But this we can easy repair if we just go with this edges with UL. UL is a little, the symmetry is a little hard. There we can't UL, you see it, but you can try it like this. Now we can UL and MO for slide. Let's go there. Now you see if we make this the side, we get rid of this ugly hills and something else. Okay, as I said, this is the second one. I hope I find soon time to make the third one. The third one will, the third tutorial will be the last one, I think. We do this deck, this disc here, and then we make a nice texture. Or we will see. Maybe I try and make a fourth one with an unwrapping later. But this is possible without unwrapping to texture nice. So we don't need it really here. And yeah, but we want to make a nice wood texture in this one, but this one doesn't look so bad, but so we can see how we do it ourselves, this wood texture. So I hope you like this tutorial. I hope you learned something, but I don't really think that you learned something new, because these techniques we already have spoken about it, and you normally you should know them. But it's never a bad idea to repeat and repeat. So, okay. So I wish you a nice day, and yeah, if you have questions, just ask me, and on my Facebook site, here in the comments or somewhere else. Of course, I give you this project file again, and you can download it. Download link, you find everything in the description. You know it, and yes. Yeah, I think the third one will come during next week. I don't know. Now the parties are over for a moment, so it should go quite fast. Okay, so have a nice day, have a nice evening or morning or wherever you are at home. So yes, that's it. There's nothing more to say for this one, I think. Okay, so tschüss und baba, and yeah, hope to see you next time. Hope to see you in the next tutorial. And yeah, if you find the links for the donation in the description, maybe you click on it. But of course, it's not necessary. I will continue the tutorials without donations as well. No worries. Okay, bye bye. Tschüss und baba. Yeah, last time we stopped here, what you see now, and today we will make this deck here. So this whole thing here, and yeah, of course this neck here. Yes, but this is not so few work. So I think we need a fourth part then, just to texture it nice and make a nice compositing then in the fourth pass. So today we make this deck here, and yeah, and I'm sure it needs over an hour. So let's see how far we get. Of course, when we do it. So yeah, so let's start. For this now we don't need this things here. We don't need this here. We don't need a subdivision surface, and in Q we don't need any texture here. So yes, and here I see the first mistake we had. Here we have cuts, they are ending here, but we want to extend them. So I think it was from our loop cuts here, and they just ended here because they didn't know where to go. So I don't know why we have it, honestly, but we will fix this. So yeah, we will get here one triangle, but I think we don't. It will not disturb us. Let's see. So go in the body, on the body, and in the edge mode. K, L, and okay, K for a line cut. Yeah, I say now, when I say K, you see the older versions you come in the knife tool, and in the R18 version you have KK for the line tool, KJ for the plane mode, and KL for the loop mode. So if you have an older version, just hit K on the keyboard and choose the right mode. And in the newer version, I say the shortcut KJ, KL, KK, and something else. So KK for a line cut here. Visible only, yes, that's good. And we make a cut from here to here. Okay, and a cut from here to here and to somewhere like here. As I said, we have now here a triangle, but I don't think that it disturbs. So let's see. Let's go the subdivision surface, and everything looks okay. So render it. Oh, we are in the wrong render mode. Of course, now I'm on high GI. We don't have GI. We don't have lights and something else. We deactivated everything. So let's go just to low and render it. Let's see what we get. You see, we don't have problems with it, with this triangle. So okay, body. So, and now I want to make one object from our symmetry object here, because later I want to make plane cuts or something else to make some details, and for this we need then one object again. So I take my symmetry object and make an backup folder. This is just a null object named backup and hidden. You will find every script, every plugin I use, you will find it in the description of this video. You have every link you need there. And yeah, so I'm surprised sometimes that people write me or ask me, hey, where can I find this? Well, I tell it in every video, I write it in the description, but it seems it's not so easy to find. Okay, so yes, so I take my symmetry object here and drag a copy in the backup folder. So control click on your keyboard and drag it in the backup folder. So now I go to my symmetry object, and now we convert it to an object. So normally I would do it with the edit optimize script, but then we have this is not really necessary here, because in the symmetry object we have let's see, we have here checked weld points. So normally it should be okay. Just hit C on your keyboard. So symmetry object, C on your keyboard, and we have one object. We have our two capsules here, so, and we have our body here. Everything should work now. Let's see if we have everything, and if we are connected. So I take this one and just try it. Yeah, we are all connected. Good so far. Next is, let's see if I miss something. Yeah, that is okay in the capsules. These are the back capsules. Yes, everything is okay, and these are the front capsules. Nice, 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 nice. So go to our body, and now I go to my side, to my front view here, and Shift V again to go to my back here and to bring in my picture here, so that I can see where I have to go. So I want now to make a cut here and here, so where the neck begins somewhere and where it ends. So I go in the edge mode here and make a loop cut, so KL for a loop cut. I have here the symmetrical cut, don't need it here. Make a cut somewhere here, and a cut somewhere here. Okay, then I go in the polygon mode, take these two polygons and inner extrude them. I to inner extrude, and just drag it like a seed here, something that I fit here somewhere. And now I go to here. I forgot, so go back, Control Z, go back, and preserve groups. Check it. I want to preserve the groups. Okay. Now I take these two edges here, this one and this one, and drag them a little in the front here. Oops, what's wrong here? We have sorry, we have the direction normals in the axis, or maybe from the last modeling. Yes, here orientation normal, we need axis. Okay, now drag it here in the front, maybe a little up here. Okay. Sorry, I have a little cold, but I did not want to wait until tomorrow with the recording of this video, because some people are a little impatient, and I think it's nice that they're impatient, so it shows me that people like my tutorials. That's totally okay. So now I want to go to drag this up, so I hold my control key and drag these polygons up about this height here, And I want to make it flat here. So in the y-axis, I go to the size here and make a size of null. So now I have it nice and flat. Now drag it to here somewhere. Let's see here. It does not have to be exactly after this picture, because this picture is not the same like we do here. So must not be the same. So I'll make it like this. So in the middle here, and T for scale, and just scale it up a little bit, something like this. So now we should have, now we should have the correct thing here. Nice. What we need now is another cuts. Of course, you know it, I'm the big cutter. And I need a cut, because if we put it now in the subdivision surface, we can drag it out here. Null, we have 7,000 nulls here. Take these three things here and put it in the first null here. And delete this string and start. Yeah, okay, it's in the null. Okay, that's okay. So everything should work. See, you see now we need definitely we need cuts. Okay, so go in the body. K L for loop cut, and loop cut it here and down here to somewhere here. Okay, and let's see now what we get. This looks much better. See how helpful can be such cuts. It's here. That's okay. Good. Now we can start with our deck here, with the cylinder. Let's go on this front view here and make a cylinder. Hello cylinder. Drag it to somewhere here in the middle. Make it something like that. And of course smaller, something like that. Okay. Now that's quite a little. Let's make it a little more radius. Let's say 250. Yeah, 250 looks nice. Okay. So Shift V. Well, let's make go in the wireframe mode, and let's see how many 36 should be. 36 is okay here. Yeah, and more we don't need more. That's okay here. That's okay. So let's make this editable. So now I use my edit optimize script. Okay. I have another cylinder here. I name it deck. Don't know if it's in English deck too, but so, and now UL, a loop selection here, and T for scale, and scale just this a little bit out, so that we have the same thing here like here. So this is in the original picture here, and here we have the same. Okay. Should work. Next thing is we need here something like a not a hole, but we have to go inside a little bit that we see. Maybe we see it on the pictures. Let's see where we could see this. Here we can see this. You see it goes here, it goes inside. So we need to make this here. this we do with, how do we do this? As I did this, I did not think about how I do it, so now I have to think. So go to the deck, polygon mode, UL for loop selection, select this ones, I for in extrude, and in extrude it until the first edge here somewhere. Now we in extrude again, of course, to the other edge here, somewhere like here. Okay. Then I go in the point mode and select these 3 points here, and I want it flat on the x-axis. So I go to the size of the x-axis and go to null. Then T for scale, and I scale it up so it comes something like here. This one can fit inside this one. E for move it a little bit, so something like that. And the same on the other side. I take these 3 points, and again I make the size of the x-axis null. T for scale, and scaling the z-axis like something like this here, and E to move it a little to here, and this should fit. Let's hide our whole null here for the moment. Let's see what we get. Go in the polygon mode. Whoops. Then make an inner extrude, I. Preserve groups, yes. Just a little bit. Now D for an extrusion. I don't need subdivisions here. I make just one small extrusion out here. Something like this. And then a second one bigger and a third one small again. Okay, and maybe inner extrusion and another small inner extrusion. So if we make it, if we do this now, here make an extra subdivision surface just for now, later delete it and drag it in this one, but just for now to see what we get. Okay, that looks fine. Now let's unhide this, and it almost fits perfect. Let's take our deck here, go to object mode, and just drag it a little bit down. So I don't see my axis now because the axis is here. But if I don't see my axis and I want to drag it in the y direction, I just here deactivate the x and the z axis. Go in the move tool, and now I deactivate all other directions. I just want in the y-axis, and now I can drag somewhere I want and drag it just in the y-axis. Something like this. Okay. Maybe we do make this a little smaller, this hole here. So let's go to here. Let's go to our point mode, select our points here, maybe it's easier from above. Let's see it. Come here, so here we activate everything again. Now I go in my live selection and visible no. I want to select these ones and these ones. I think this should be okay. Let's see. Yes, and the middle ones too. Oops, I wanted to free. So here again. Now I go in my subdivision surface here and just try to drag this a little to our thing here. Okay, looks better. Here. Oh, we go back. I see what I see is we can go a little with our whole disk here. Let's go with the disk and E for E for move tool, and go with the whole thing a little. Now I have the point mode, so I have to go in this point. Now I want to go in the X axis, so take the X axis and move it to here. Yes, now it's better. So we don't have to make some changes in here. We just drag it a little down. But if our hole is too big here, just select the whole points and well, okay, we can do it. Why not? If we want to fit it a little better, take so again this one not. So, and only select visible elements, no. Here again hold the shift key to add selection. Okay, and here in the middle we don't have nothing. Okay, that's okay. And now we can say just T for scale, and I want the scale just in the Z and X axis. So I take the Y axis, you see it becomes white, and now I hold the shift key and I have the other two axes, and just make it a little smaller with the scale tool. So but I think it's okay. Yeah, that's it. This is okay. So, and now let's make the shape for this deck here. So for the moment we can hide our null here. So let's save this one as null 3, the part 3 of the enterprise. Okay. So next one, what do we now? Let's see. Yeah, let's make. Oopsie. Let's make this one here. Up. Oh, come on. So go to our deck. And I select this one, this one, this one, and this one. Then I for inner extrude. Something like, you see 5 centimeter, you see it here. And then, oh, I forgot here, you see, I forgot to visible only to uncheck it, also to check it, so go back. So in our live select and visible only. So now again, now it's okay. I 5 is okay. Then I drag it in the x-axis a little bit, so I go to hold my control key and drag this a little bit out. And I want this selected edges, everything on null in the size. So I go in the x-axis, x size here, null. So, and I want this edge and the other edge in the z-axis to be null. So go in the edge mode, take this, in the z-axis I want it. So z null. Okay, and here again z null. Good so far. Maybe UL loop selection here and E, and go a little back here, so something like this. Or let's see how I do it. How is it here? Maybe we see it better here. Yes. Okay, so far. Now let's drag this. You can do the shape now however you want, but I do this more fantasy what I do here. Drag this a little bit in. And now I wanna cut along the whole thing here. Just one cut. And I do it like this. I go to my ring selection. This is UB. In the edge mode is okay. And now you see we have every edge in the ring selected. Now MF for an edge cut. And here in the edge cut, subdivisions for as much, we need just one. Create angles no. With shift we can see the second second tab here too, and apply. So now I have one cut around and exactly in the middle. Next thing is I want to this point, this point, this point, and this point. T for scale, and scale it just in the Z axis. Something like this. Now I'm wondering what will happen, but first I want to make some cuts here to bevel this. So yeah, let's just bevel it. UL in edge mode. No, not this one. This one and this one. MS for the bevel tool. Go to the options. Then let's bevel it a little bit. What's wrong here? Now it works. But just let's say 1 centimeter and make it solid. That should work. And let's see what we get with our subdivision surface now. Okay, here we have some problems. Okay, I see. Let's go in the subdivision surface and now go in the, oh no, not subdivision, go back. Normally I do this everything with the bevel deformer so I can change it later on. But now I know, but let it do with the bevel deformer, why not? No, MS for bevel, I know what's happened. So first we need this edge, so MS for bevel, and here I want it fix as solid. Fixed is okay, but I want in the topology I want to go to uniform. And if I go here to the 1 centimeter and hit enter now we should have everything nice here. Let's see if it works now. See, now we have no problems. And that looks quite good too now, but just 2 cuts because I love to cut. So edge mode, UL, not UL, loop cut, KL or K in the older versions, K and loop mode, and make a cut somewhere here and a cut somewhere here. Now come on. And what do we get now? Yes, that's exactly what I want here. It should look like here. Yep. Okay. So far so good. What next? We have this hole, we have this one. With these details here, this little details we do a little later. Let's make this outcoming here. So let's make this rhythms. That's an explanation. The rhythms. For this, I make. It's a little. I had to think about make more cuts before, but doesn't matter. Or does it matter? That wouldn't be that nice. So let's see what I can do. Go in the point mode. And yeah, I want to make a cut. That's right, but I want a nice round cut. How can I do this? Oh, I know. Maybe manual. So make a cut here, a loop cut. So, and yeah, why not? Let's make an help spline. Yeah, circle, T for scale, and I need this circle here. So let's activate the things here again. So here, need the circle here, somewhere in the middle. Let's make it exactly in the middle. Exactly, not exactly, but almost exact. So T for scale and scale it down. I want it here so that we have our circle. Just want to make points here on my along my spline here. Give it another color, this spline. Okay. Now I go to my deck here, the point mode. We are in the point mode, okay. And drag these points. Oops, and now I need again only select no, and we need all, not only the visible ones. So let's see one here. We see here this is from above, from the top splines and edges. So let's go along this one. So here, and this one on the screen side here. So and this. Again, here it has not to be 100% exact, so this should work already. Now we have, can hide this. Now we have another round thing here. Okay, good so far. Then go in polygon mode and UL, and let's see how big we are here. I just E for moving, I just drag it out for now and see, I have space enough, so go back here and I again inner extrude, in extrusion, so this should work now. Let's see. I can maybe a little more to the inside. So just T for scale, scale it down a little bit more. So, but we have to not to work perfectly after this thing here. For this we should go with our thing, with our cylinder up to. So E for move. So yeah, that's okay. Now T for scale. Scale it down, something like this. Now I make one cut in the middle here. So UB for loop ring selection in edge mode. MF for an edge cut. And here again, just one subdivision, no n-gons, apply. You see, we have a new cut here. UL. Take this cut and T for scale, and scale it a little to the inside, so something like that. Okay, back to the polygon mode. Now we are here again. This. Now we can inner extrude. Inner extrude a little bit. We don't see it now, but oh, this is too much. So something like this, I guess, should be okay. Let's see. A little more. T for scale. So again a little more T for scale. Yeah, that's okay. So now I just want to extrude it, but so I hold my control key and drag this out a little bit here. Okay. Then again control key and drag it out. Let's say we do it 2 steps. T for scale. Scale it down. E to move it out. Hold the control key. T for scale. Something like this. And again E, control key, drag it out. So now we have this here. And I want to make here, how did we do it in the here? I go inside a little bit, okay. So for this I make not UL and U and KL for this K, this new cut tool. I don't like it. KL for a loop cut, and make here a loop cut. Okay. Then UL in polygon mode here. D for extrusion. Let's give it to subdivisions and extrude it a little inside here. So, and now UL in edge mode for loop selection here. We'll do some bevels here, here, and here. MS for beveling. So now I want, let's say 3 subdivisions. One is here too much, so let's go down. If you hold your Alt key, you get smaller steps here. So something like that. Oh, let's make it round. Maybe it looks nice, but then it let's see. Could look good. Could look good. So let's go in isopalms. Yeah, it's nice. Everything nice and smooth. So, and now here we make the top thing here. Go out of the subdivision surface. Okay. Polygon mode, UL, and loop selection here. I for an inner extrusion, and let's extrude inner, but let's make some steps here. As I can remember, I need some steps later on. So 1, 2, and go to here somewhere, and let's see where we are. Ah, that's almost okay. Back, so now I again and extrude it a little bit, so somewhere here, and just drag it up here. Okay, then control drag a little up, T for scale, scale it down, something like that. We can change this later on, so that's no problem. And here again, E, control, drag it up. Make another control up here, so. And another control drag to go T, something like this. Another control drag up T for scale. Then control drag E, control drag up, so. And another control drag up here. And another one. T for scale. E, control drag. And another one, control drag, T for scale, and the last one, E, control drag it up, and T for scale. So we get this here. Here I want again this small inner, it is this extrusion here. So I go to my loop tool, UL. In polygon mode, maybe that's too high here. So in loop mode and edge mode, UL and E, and I move just this edge a little down here. So D for scale, not D for scale, UL again in polygon mode. Okay, D for an extrusion, 2 steps is okay, and extrude it inside here a little bit. I would say so 1 centimeter should be okay. Good. Now here we do the same. Oops. UL D for an extrusion, and the same here. And maybe here again, yeah, why not? So I make a loop cut, KL, make a loop cut here, then UL in polygon mode, and D the same again. So now we make some barrels, edge mode, UL, a barrel here, a barrel there, a barrel almost everywhere. Okay, and here, and here. MS. This is okay with 3 steps, and let's see how many. Something like that should work. Now let's see what we get with this. Okay, we see this ugly edges here. This we can we go to the Phong tag and use edge breaks. No. And now it looks okay. Nice. Save it. What's next? Let's see the original one. Oh yes, this details here. Here I made some details and these things here. And on the top side, what we have there? We have some streaks here, some. But here I want to make something some other things, because here I go inside with this stripes here. But I thought about it, and if we go inside, it's much more difficult to clean it as we go outside. So we want to go outside for our thing here. Good. So I saved already, and let's make these things here. For this, we go in the polygon mode, and let's start here in the middle of this one here. Take this to this areas. So 1, 2, 1, 2, yes, 1, 2, no, 1, 2, yes, 1, 2, no. So okay. Okay, nice, nice. I for in extrude. Maybe we should make one cut here before. And we will see it. Worst case, I go back. So I for in extrude, something like that, and again a little in extrude. Then D for extrude. Here I don't need subdivisions. Go up a little bit, and a little the second time and the third time. So something like this. And again a small inner extrude. This just to get this spaces here, the small, I said one a little extrude, a bigger extrude, the little ones are just to get a nice edge. As closer these edges are together, so sharper the edge will be within the subdivision surface later. So let's see what we get here. And that's what I wanted. But let's see how it looks here. Maybe this I don't like and this I don't like. This was the reason I said maybe we should make. So yeah, go back and make these steps I thought to make. So UL, KL for a loop cut. So I make a cut here and a cut here. And now UL, so I can with the control key I can deselect, subtract selections. So I subtracted here and here. And now I again for in extrusion, again a little in extrusion. D, little one, bigger one, little one, and again I, little one. So let's see how it looks now. Yeah, it looks a lot cleaner now, no? And this is what I want. Okay, if you want, you can make here the same we did before on the wings and something else, or on the tubes, with this extrude it inner here a little bit. It looks much, I think it looks better, but it's just if you want to make this dark then. But as I remember, I did not make it dark. Everything is a light wood here, so I don't need it. But if you want to make it dark, just extrude this one inner. So just UL for, and extrude this inner. You know it, you know how it works now, and make it dark then. But yeah, why not? Let's make it dark. Why not? Yeah. So we need it everywhere here. UL here. Don't forget to hold the shift key to add the selection. So, why not? We don't need to make exactly the same model I made in the original one. Most of the time I can't do the same model. Because I don't know how I did it exactly. Well, during modeling I don't think about how I do it, I just do it, and then it's not so easy to repeat the steps. So D for extrusion, and here I take 2 steps again and extrude it to the inner a little bit. 0.5 should be okay here. And now let's see how it looks. Now we have here this step, and now we can make it when we texture it, we go until here and make it from here make it dark wood, and here have a light wood, and it looks sure not bad. Yeah, looks very nice, I think. Yeah, like it. So let's make these things here. But if you don't like them, so don't do them. So I'm not sure if I like it, but let's make it so you know how to do it. So, and let's think what we have to select. Good. Here we have one, so 1, 2. This should work if we start here. One moment, 1 second. One whatever. Let's see again what I did here. Yeah, make 2. 2, this will be too much. Make 3. 3 is not a... I make 4. Let's see. I'm honestly, I'm too lazy to calculate it now, so just try it. Okay, it's not. Let's start from here. 4, 4, 4. That's 5, and this 5 too. Come on. Yeah, that's the medicaments. So that I think that's the tablets, the pills I took. But why not? That's not. Sorry if I play here a little bit. You know what? We have 36 calculated. I do it just like this. No, I do it between these ones, so that's I do it between these ones, so then I don't have to calculate nothing. And and it still does not work. What has to? No, it's okay now. And here I don't want it, so because here we go out with the neck, so that's okay like this, I think. Let's say that's okay. You can do however you want. It is much fun with it. So I for inner extrude. And now we go inside a little bit. So a little second inner extrude. D for of course. It's a little bit. Here I don't need the segments, so the subdivisions here. That's too much. D, so 1, 2, 3, and another. Yeah, so I could work with the 2 subdivisions too when I do everything the same. Let's see what we get. Okay, it looks nice. And it looks clean. Okay. Good. What's wrong here? Come on, I forgot. Come on. You know what we forgot? I'm sure you know it. Go back. This is from before. Come on, so far. I'm happy that I made so many steps back. Now I have to do it again. But be sure if you have in the preferences. Where is it? Fuse files units, my memory. Be sure you have undo the 30s. Go to 50 here. So. Okay, I have to do it. Yeah, you know what we forgot. What I forgot here. Only select visible elements. So sorry, I have to do it again. But you can go forward. So should be. This is still here. That's okay. And let's see. Yeah. No. To be sure, I go UL, make a loop selection here, or deselect everything. So and start from again. It's not so many work. 2. Okay. And now for in extrusion a little bit, another little bit, D for extrude, and now I make it with 2 steps. Why not? Go out here. It's 2 steps. So let's see, however you like it, and inner extrude again. Here a little inner extrude. Okay. Then UL in polygon mode. This one you see it. If you have such mistakes, don't be angry about you, and don't be angry about me. It's quite faster to fix this. So, but be sure to make enough undo steps. You need memory for the undo steps, of course, but normally if you have Cinema 4D, you have enough memory in your machine. D for extrude, 2 is okay, and about 0.5. So now it's done. Let's see if it works. Yep. Okay. And now we make one everywhere between these 2. Go in polygon mode. Select only select the visible elements. Very important. I heard from some guys they didn't do this and had to repeat the whole work. But I think it's a tale. So, good. I for in extrude, D for extrusion with 2 subdivisions, okay. Let's see, but now I go in the other direction, so the inside. And again, I for a little in extrusion. So, and it's done. See, we have everything like before. If not even better. No, not even better. What's wrong here? Where comes this? From where comes this? I should really make tutorials when I'm totally fit and not so half. Something is, yeah, here is something wrong. Back so. Aha, my mistake was I holded the shift key and edit the selection, and I don't want to edit, I want to make a new selection. That was my mistake. So okay. Here I don't have to say nothing, I think, because now we did it sometimes and now you know how it works. But maybe it's good to see it more often. D for in extrude, a little bit. And another I for in extrude, and now. Let's see. And now we have it. Yes, now we have it. Okay. Now let's make some stripes here on this one. Yeah, if you want the stripes, I don't know if it, but I do it. I have it on the original, so I do it here too. And yes, I start with a stripe here and here on the side. So 1, 2, 3 between, and every fourth thing. So I take this, select this one, go in the move tool, E, and if I want to select another, I need a cut here, I need a loop cut, KL, I need one cut here. Okay, and maybe another cut. So because we got here a small triangle later from beveling, and so we can stop this triangle here, so that this edge stops then the breaking. Yes, we'll see. So okay, here, and I want to go up to here, let's say, or to here, here to here. You can make this if you hold your control key and your shift key and click on it. You see you do have the whole length here. It works even if you, I should just show you now, if you want just the selection from one edge to the other here, select the first edge and control shift click the other edge, and you have the whole edge selected here. But I don't need it so far, I just need it from here to here. Now shift select to add this one and control shift to add this one. 3 between, 1, 2, 3, shift and control shift. You see it works perfect. 1, 2, 3, shift and control shift. Shift, control shift. Shift, control shift. Normally it should work with 3 between, so every fourth should work. Shift, control shift. Shift, control shift. And no, I'm here, I'm somewhere wrong. This one is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the last one was wrong, so 1, 2, 3. E, we move on, 1, 2, 3, so go shift, control shift, and shift, control shift. Yes, this works now. Man, I'm happy. So now MS for beveling, but what do I need? I need no subdivisions. And let's say here 1, the other one, this one. Okay. You see this triangle here, and so it stops you if it makes some problem. Normally it doesn't make problem, but it could make problems. So. And now I want to convert this selection, this edge selection, to a polygon selection. So I control click on the polygon mode, and now I have you see I have now the polygon selection here. Then I make small I for in extrusion, just a little bit, something like that, and D for extrusion with 2 steps should be okay, just a little bit, how far you want it. So, and now I should have my stripes here on this thing. Yep. Okay, that's it. Here's everything done. Here's everything done. Here is something missing, and if I remember, yes, just these 2 things. Oh, and this around these things, these plates around the cylinder. Now, let's see. Let's make these 2 guys here. So, whoop. That should work quite easy. I go in the polygon mode, but today is nothing really easy for me. So, I for an in extrude. Okay. And again the same here. I for in extrude, and I have this 2.1. Okay, it's the same like before. Just enter, go inside, click just inside and click enter. Now I want these edges here, so that everything is flat here. We flatten everything out, so we can easily work with transformation, something else. So T for scale, and scale them somewhere to here. Let's see if it's still, if we have still a nice shape here. Yeah, the shape looks great. Now polygon mode, add this selection here, make another in extrusion, a small one, D for extrude. Here we can make again with 2 subdivisions, and another I for in extrude. So then let's go UL in the polygon mode, select this one and this one, D, and go inside a little bit, let's say 0.5, and let's see what we get. Okay, I think that's okay. Yeah, why not? I like it. Okay, so this will be now the last one. Let's give this stack now in the null object. Now we need just this one subdivision surface, and everything looks great, I would say. Like it more than the original one, honestly. Okay. Yeah, so give it again texture, just copy this texture, so control drag one texture on the stack here. So NQ to see the texture tag. So as I said, in the last part we make then a nice texturing and everything, and correct some mistakes and something else if we find some. If you find some mistakes, if you have some additional ideas or something else, please write me. Let me know it. So here's, I don't want it cubic. Let's try it with UV mapping. Yes. not really nice, but it's okay for now. Let's see. Let's see how the cubic works. Maybe cubic is better. Cubic. And let's see what we get with cubic. Here we have card, but we can try with seamless here. Go to seamless. Yeah, it makes it a little better, not much. Would be the cylindrical one. Fit the object maybe. No, not the cylindrical one. Spherical one. Yeah, why not? Spherical one is nice. Yes, I like the spherical one. Okay, no, here it's nothing. Let's again is the UV. No, of course, it's for this we should work then with UV mapping. Yeah, let's let it with cubic. Let's stay it with cubic. For now, so it's not the finished texturing. We will texture this nice, so don't worry. Yeah, we need the dark parts here. This is dark, so let's make this too. Let's see what is dark and what is light. And there's the surroundings. But I'm not sure if we want this. Why not? So if you are bored already, so just say it's okay. But make some small things in cube. Some more small things. Why not? So. But I make it here in the deck. So polygon mode. And let's say we make every second one here. Let's do it from here. When I say every second one, 1, 2, so every second one would be here. No, 1, 2. It could work like this. Let's see. No, I said every. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. But I'm not really sure if I like this around here, but I'm sure meanwhile you know how this works. So yep, one here and one here. Come on, we don't need the body at the moment. Yes, here one and here one, that's fine. Inner extrude, something like this. Second inner extrude, small one, D, extrude it out, and another inner extrude. But this will be round then. This will give us a round thing here. But maybe that's okay, because on this is nothing really quad like. This is only everything is round on the Enterprise, so it would be okay like this. But we can make this. I'll show you on one thing how you can make this quad-like. if I'm right. So I go back the last step, I go back with the last in extrude, so I stay here. Now UL for this, I do it just on this one here now. D for inner extrude, so for extrude, but go in the inside here, so somewhere like this. Now I go take UF for a fill selection, and I just want to fill this one here, so not this one. So on this one, just press on this. Okay, I'm happy with this. And now I make KL for a loop cut, and in the loop cut restrict to selection. Yes, okay. And now I want to make a loop cut about here. And now it cuts just on the selection, so it doesn't cut the whole ship. It cuts just the selection. It looks like it would, but what you will see, go here. You see, here we don't have cuts, and here we have cuts. So and if I put this now in a subdivision surface, let's see if it works. And now we have it like this. We have it with sharp edges. Well, maybe it looks nicer like this. Yeah, I do it on everyone. Like, let's see if I don't destroy some geometry. No. Okay, I do it like this. I do it on everywhere. As I said, if there will be nothing more, so I just make then the darker pieces, and we are done for this third part. And in the last part, we do nice texturing and nice compositing. If you have ideas where we can compose it, it's easy to compose it in an outer space or something else. That's too easy. Just to make an outer space background and put it inside. So maybe you have ideas, so you can write me. It's no problem. So UL here, UL here, 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 here. There is such a nice plug-in with this it's a French name, I don't know, but this works. It can select every polygon which has exactly the same size, or you can say it's 1% difference, but it works just for one polygon and not for more polygons, so that's a little pity. So okay, I have everything. D for scale. Scale it inside. Okay. And here again, now I have UF for fill selection. Here I have to do it KL. Here I can't use the symmetrical cut. This is KL, yeah? And here I can't use the symmetrical cut because you see it cuts just to this next edge, so I don't have it on this side, so I have to make two cuts. Oh, stop, cut it angles. It doesn't matter. It's always the same. Restrict to selection is yeah, that's okay. But maybe it works somehow, but as I said, I'm not really familiar with the new knife tool, but it will come. So UL for loop selection, UF fill selection, KL, okay, next one, UL loop selection, UF, and KL, and again you have, if you have ideas, questions, write me. the links, every link you need, UL, you have in the UF, you have in the description, KL, and if you want, I would really appreciate a small voluntary donation. Yes, I don't want to remind that we have Christmas and something else, and I had birthday. UF, KL, zips, zips, and here UL, UF for the fill selection, KL for loop cut. Sorry if it was a little confused today, but maybe it's the drugs I got from my cold. I don't know. UL and UF. But without these drugs I couldn't even make this tutorial today, because I had no voice and just yeah, no voice is enough for a tutorial. Come on, don't. So I'm through. Okay. Let's see if we have it everywhere. Yes, it looks fine. Yeah, it looks much better. Yo. Now it's ready. We have our next part and our next step. Let's go to here. So, we don't need the circle anymore, and the backup will do. So, reflections, background picture. Yeah, normally no, I would do this with my rig, but for now I do it without rig. So this should work here. Okay, we see everything, and let's render this. Let's see what we get. And now we will want with we need our. Why isn't this in the subdivision surface? Tell me this. Come on, now not say we have few problems. I don't want to repeat the whole tutorial. But maybe I have to. No, I don't have to. I hope so. It looks something is doubled. Yes, the backup, of course. Yeah. Whew. Whew. TI background picture, disk. So we see something from here too. Okay, save it, and now render it. Very, very, very nice. Oh, I wanted to make the darker ones. Let's go out of the camera. Out of the camera, so let's hide this again. And this, so now everything is hidden. I can put this all in one scene. Now I can unhide this everything and just hide this null. So save it. And now out of this, so I want here to make some selection text again. Yeah, we have now a lot of selection text later, but if you have another layout, and if you don't want to have this in this direction, you can make it vertical too. So just go to view and vertical text. Now you see we have no text here, and the texts are inside here now. So maybe you prefer it like this. Don't know. But for the moment it works like this too, so it's okay. Go to the body, not to the body, to the deck now. So yeah, now it's no problem. Now we have the new selection text on the deck, so we don't go so far. UL for loop selection, UF for field selection, and with shift we fill this one. Then I want to fill UL here, shift UL, and UF, shift UF. Okay, these are first ones here. So I make a selection tag, set selection here. See what I call this, I don't know what this is. Braking lights, brake lights, tail lights, whatever. I don't know. I see lights to it, why not? So they will be dark later, so dark. And put the lights inside. Okay. This is not dark, and the next ones. If you don't have the set selection tag, you will find here under select set selection too. So yes, and thank you to this guy. I don't know, remember who it was. Thank you very much to this guy who told me now where I find the reset PSR. I have it here. You know it if you know my tutorials. Every time I say yeah, I don't know where it is. I use the Shift C and PSR, and now you can select it here. Reset PSR. It's totally a different theme now. But thank you to this guy who told me this. You will find it in the character tag under commands reset PSR. Here it is. So thank you. I knew I wanted to say something. Thanks to this guy. UL. UF, so shift, yep, and we need all them, so UL, I make just the whole ULs here, and then the UFs, so I don't have to do it back and forth, so UL, and don't forget to hold your shift key to add the selection. Okay, UL, and now UF for field selection, shift key here we have it already. Here now we can with the field selection we don't have to be precise, so just if you see it highlighted, just shift click on it and it fills the selection. So, and select selection tag, and be aware that you don't have selected the selection tag here. If you would have this selected now and press on set selection, it would override it. So but I want an extra selection tag for these ones. So now it's not selected, it's okay, and selection tag, and this is the around whatever, and this will be dark too. Okay. Save it. I don't know if I want this dark here down. Oh, why not? Don't be lazy. UL. 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 And another thing, some people ask me if I can show a tutorial about character modeling. Sorry, no, because I don't do character modeling. If I need a character, I buy it, or I have a friend who does it. Character is not mine. And what I don't want to make in a tutorial is just when I have to do it, really I have to do it, I don't want to model weapons. So that's the next thing. So sorry for this, but no characters and no weapons if possible. So UF, and it's done. Set selection and around 2. Dark and around 2. Save it. So and this one I want dark. UL. UF, shift click, set selection, and top. That's easy to name. Okay, save. And now back. So here is everything okay. And this again, and the camera again. And the scene again, and we have everything what we want. Dark is okay. Here you see it's dark too. And now go in the GI mode. Now we can use GI, and now we have everything nice. Okay. So thank you for watching the third part and for your patience. And yeah, as I said, in the last part, in the fourth part, we do a nice texturing. I think about what we can do there here. So it doesn't have to be wood. So tell me if you have an idea. Just tell me if what you want. So if you want metal, if you want don't know, rubber, if you want don't know. And for the compositing, because this is not really good compositing, because for this hanger the price would be too small, or the hanger would be so big. Okay, so that's it, and yeah, I wish you a nice day. Here is evening. We have 8:15 here in Vienna, and yeah, hopefully see you in the next tutorial, in the last part. And so until then, until the next tutorial, I wish you all the best. And yeah, yeah, my best wishes, and hopefully see you next time. So next tutorial. And don't forget, every link is in the description, everything you need. And even the link for donation. Okay, bye bye, tschüss und baba. Sorry for the delay, but I had a really stubborn cooling. And it was not possible to record something from it. I was not healthy enough. But now I try it, and yes. So the last part will be texturing this whole thing, and I forgot here on the tail here on the end, this hemisphere. But this is not much to do, so we will do this as well. And a lot of people ask me to not make a wood enterprise. They don't want to see this enterprise in the wood texture. So let's try to make it with another background. So we'll try to make it based something I found. Let's see. Oopsie, I found something in Google. Oop, this was my, this will be one of the next tutorials. I don't know the next or the next, after the next. This will be one of the next tutorials. And yeah, this I found on Google. And let's try to do it like this. So a white texture with maybe a little dirt here and this glowing things here. Some fonts on it. Yeah, and maybe some, with the texture we try to make some windows. Let's see with what we come out. So, okay, if some people want to see the texturing and wood enterprise as well, so maybe I can do, not maybe, of course I do another one too, but I think this will be more interesting for you. Because for the wood texture, just take a wood texture, what's in Cinema, and put it on it. Cubic mapping and bye bye. Okay, so let's see what we can do. First, let's make this hemisphere here. And for the thing, I delete this scene. This is the project file from the last time. But I will delete the whole scene thing here because I want to do it with my Nikomedia rig, of course. So I delete this, I delete the camera, don't need it, so okay. Here I can delete this unused materials, so okay. Let's make a hemisphere for this here. Good. Go to the body. And don't have to go to the body, just make a sphere and a hemisphere, of course. So here, hemisphere. T for scale it down a little bit. E for move and move it somewhere here. Let's go to wireframe here. T for scale. It should be perfect on it because we modeled everything on the exact null axis, exact null. Everything fits here perfect. Okay, maybe a little bigger. Something like that, okay. Let's make here the subdivision surface to see what we get, and yeah, that's okay. And maybe here we are too. So let's make it a little smaller. This sphere here. Okay, something like that. Okay, now I want to convert it with C, and now with T I can make it just a little higher, just on the y-axis, so something like that. Okay. Next I select all polygons, Control A, or yes, D for extrude, and extrude it just a little inside. So I go to my sphere and make solo mode. my solo mode isn't here. Then it should be in the plugins, Nitroman Magic Solo. Okay, so I can see what I do. I'm still in D for extrude and extrude it a little inner. Something like that, yes. Again D, and need caps here. Create caps. That should be okay. And maybe a little more, -2. Okay. Now go in the live selection and make some selections. Make this here. Aha, I see my polygons are reversed now, but it doesn't matter, but I like it when the outside is orange. So I select everything with Control A sorry, and reverse normals, reverse normals here. So now I select this here and I for inner extrude, extrude it a little bit to the inside, something like that is okay. Okay, and D for extrude and a little extrude it again a little inside here. But now you see we don't see something except in the other direction because we have still on this create caps. So I go back, D for extrude and deactivate create caps, and now I can go inside. Okay, I do this now everywhere around, so like this. I for inner extrude and apply. I do it like this now. I do first the inner extrude and then I extrude everything together. So here, inner extrude, apply. You can change between the last two tools with the space key on your keyboard. You see, now I have the live selection, and with the space key, I hit the space key, I have the inner extrude. Apply it just, space key, live selection. Space key, apply. Space key. Space key. Apply. So okay, and now I select these inner extrusions or okay. So, and D for extrude and apply. So that's this. Let's make here some bevel, but I don't think we need bevel. Let's just put it in a subdivision surface, it should be enough. So I want my magic solo here. Don't know why it's not here. So go with Shift F12 here. Magic solo. Okay, and here we have a magic center. Let's give it between the magic center and here. Okay, that's good. Like this window. Save layout as tutorial. Okay. So out of this, put the sphere into this null here, and we have our thing here. Good. So now let's texture. So I delete these textures here, but no, I don't delete it because I have it here so I can go over them. Let's make for the wood, I make just a white material for now. New material, double click in the material manager, double click on your material. This will look a little different when you open it, because I did by default everything deactivated here. See? So just a white color and reflections with conductor. That's enough for the moment. Here about 15. Okay, and now I want every thing what is now with wood texture. Let's see how I can show you this. Maybe we have to without now. So everything what is now is the wood texture. When I go with the material and drag it over the wood texture and hold the Alt key, I can exchange it. You see now, and release it, and now everything what was wood will be now white. So I don't have to go here and change everything. And I make just a darker metal for the dark parts, and later we make it nicer. So here just okay. Let's say it's okay, and drag it over the old texture. Hold your Alt key and exchange it. And so we exchanged everything. Here this view we will texture a little different. Now I need my scene rig so that we can see reflections and everything else. Okay, we have here some, but that's the default reflections and things. So I go to the content browser. Doop. Yeah, the next update for the scene rig will come soon. And then we have some other things. So just drag it in my project here. In the next scene rig we will have here the possibility to offset the camera, the film camera in accent and set or something like that. When you have, I'll show you what I mean. This camera here and film offset X and Y. This will be in the next update, and the next update we will have the possibility. Now we can go to our background picture floor and can give just a normal background picture in here. In the next update we can use a spherical picture like we do in the here for the lighting. So we don't need a floor. So go to the scene rig, background and floor, down here and floor off. I don't need a background too because I want to use a background picture. Okay. For the moment I can do it like HDRI and scene by camera. Okay, now we don't have an HDRI here. And I want to use one from the SIBL, from the SIBL loader, SIBL loader. Let's see. Yes, here we are. And this is this is the small. This is okay. For the HDRI is okay, but later for the background, you see we have here a spherical picture. It's 8000 by 4000, and this we can use in the next time in the next scene rig for background. In the moment you can just use such a picture, such a flat picture, not a spherical. But it's easy to make such a picture out of this. I'll show you this later on. Good. Yes, drag this in the file here. Yes. And I want to see it by the camera. It's nice. And here I want now GI. Okay. Now it's everything a little too dark for the moment, but this will change. Let's rotate our background a little bit. We can put our preview on here. I don't have, that's the reason I see nothing in the background. I have deactivated my textures. With NQ you can activate the textures. Now you see it in the background too. And now we can work how we want. Okay. So let's play with the textures for the white one. This is everything okay. Here maybe I use a little luminance. Not too much, because then we have this, but just a little. Okay. Good so far. Good. Here I want a very luminant texture on these ones, and in the front here I want to use something like this colorful things here. I did not test this before, so this is more than less live here. So if I do some mistakes, please forgive me. So go to my, don't need the preview here. For this capsule I want, let's see, this good, this is white, we know it. White, dark metal and white metal. Okay. Now make a new material. This will be just light one. And here I want luminance and something like a little orangey maybe, and put it just on my capsule back here. And go just over this texture tag here and release it. So, but I want it much brighter. Okay, because I like this lightning here around. But maybe I don't like the glow in cinema, but we can try a little glow too and make it not so. Yeah, that looks nice. Here the yellow shine, so we don't need glow. Here the yellow shine and here the okay. Maybe. But this, you can do it of course however you want. This, let's see. Maybe 250. Yes, okay. And put this here on this on this sphere here. See see how this looks. Okay. Then let's make these capsules. But how do we make these capsules, these colorful ones? Yes, I will do it with a cloner. Spheres inside. Now let's try. Will be funny. So interactive render region. Don't need it. You have seen it maybe. Alt R is the shortcut for the interactive render region. So let's make a transparent material for the front capsule. Is it right? Capsule. Let's see. Yay! Good. So a transparent thing. 1.5 about. And I want it blurry. Let's say 20. Reflectance, okay. Here should be everything okay. Put it on my front things here. Go over the texture deck. Good. Now I need a sphere. The sphere can be very small, so say about 2 centimeter. And 12 segments is more than enough here. Then I'll drag it up a little bit so I can see it. 2 centimeter will be too less. 4, 5, okay. Put this in the cloner. Alt, click on the cloner with this sphere selected so it becomes a parent of the sphere. And radial, that's the wrong direction. That's the correct direction, the right direction. Drag the cloner over this here, so we can take it exact in the middle. So here in the middle. Drag it a little back, something like this. And now we can make this. Okay. Here Shift V to go in the viewport setting. We don't need our background here anymore. So now drag this here in the middle, about in the middle. It doesn't have to be exact. And now I can take more clones. Maybe make this sphere smaller. And more clones. 10 should be enough. Now I want these spheres in different colors. For this I could use the MoGraph shader, MoGraph color shader, or the multi shader and something else, but I will do it with the variation shader. So I go make a new shader. And I want this luminant. And now I go to effects and variation. Okay, I'll put it now on my cloner here. And Alt R for the interactive render region, that I can see something. And you see we have different colors here. But this is not the colors what I want. I want it. You want to use a gradient here. So which kind of gradient? I go to my load presets. And let's say this is nice and colorful, but now we don't see it here. We have here nice preview. So I have to go here to the gradient and have to say blend to 100%. Nothing happens here. The gradient mode has to go to replace. You see it changed. And random colors, no. So I just want the colors in this gradient here, and that's it. What I want. Here I go to multiply, I think should work, and 300. Okay, but that's not really what I want, so it looks not really nice. What I want now is Alt R. So what I want is this capsule here, front capsule. I want a little thickness on it, so I select it and drag it in cloth surface. Hold the Alt key and drag it in the cloth surface. I don't need subdivisions, and I want a thickness of, let's say, -1 should be okay. And watch it now. It's a little better, but I want to see it from far. Go to the transparent here and make it a little less transparent. Let's see how we can work with this. Sorry. Go back here and make it a little luminance. Yeah, if you use luminance with a transparent material, the transparent material has not to be 100%, because on 100% transparent nothing can illuminate. So go to 89 or something, and you see now it works. Okay, it's getting better for me. Yes. Maybe it's a little too bright. Let's see. Not here. I need my. Let's try it with 200. No. Let's try it with 300 again, and drag this whole guys. Let's see, and drag it into the tube, more into the tube. So let's see what we get now. That will be better. Maybe different colors. Here is everything okay, okay. How does it look in the original? Orange, blue, orange and blue and yellow, okay. It's more than like fire. We have something like fire here, I think. Heat. Full colors. Orange, blue, rainbow. Maybe my Rastafari. Not really. Let's play a little with it. Oops, not so. I think I had already the heat here. Yes, this was. Full colors I had already too. That looks too candy-like. With something like this. Okay, we could use here our own colors, but okay, let's take instead of this black, blue one. Something like this. Isn't there somewhere an seed? Yeah, here. Let's seed it a little bit. And now I can take maybe the heat here and seed a little bit around. Maybe yes. Smooth not known. So. Yeah, I let it be now. It's like this because it would be too long the tutorial. And when I play and play, when I start to play, I can't stop this. This is my problem. This is a big problem. Let it be something like this, okay. Stop it. Put it more to the inside and so we don't see it so much. It looks more like a gumball machine. Yeah, okay. So, and copy this one to the other side. So let's make it with a symmetry object, or no, make an instance out of it. Take select the cloner, go to here and make an instance. Can check here the render instance and drag the instance to here. Middle, okay. Let's see. Should work, yes, it works. Here we have other colors, which is like here, that's interesting. But why not? It's about see if it's changed if I change render instances. Yes, now we have the same colors. Okay. What's next? Let's try to make, so should I shift F6 to make some windows here, but I don't want to model these windows inside because we could destroy our subdivision surface later, so we don't have the smooth roundings. So let's try to make this with an texture, just with a texture. Good, for this we make a new material. Okay, this will be a luminant material as well, with blue windows. I think that's something like blue, as I remember. Yes, let's say this is very light blue. So, okay. And for the moment it's okay. Make a reflection then with glass material, dielectric and glass. And okay. Something like that. I try to make it here on the neck at first. I think this is the hardest part for this. So Alt R to deactivate this interactive render region. So let's see, Windows. I think it will be hard to write this word for some Apple user, but good. And we need to put this on our neck. So we go to our body. Here, and we will select all around here. So UL, loop selection, and select this around the body. Now make a selection tag, so set selection. You will find this here in the set selection as well. Name it Windows neck. Okay, and I put it on my body and give this texture tag, drag this Windows neck into it. So now we have just textured this here. And make the active render region. So now we have this one, and we want just Windows. So I go to my alpha channel, and I think we do it with noise. Here, take the noise, and for this we have here this one. This do you see it here? I think you don't see it here. I hope you see it anyway, because I have the new version now of my Camtasia, and I don't see a recording frame here. Makes me a little nervous, but doesn't matter. I continue and I will see. Worst case, I have to do it again. So noise. Here we have the cell noise. I use this one. Okay, too big, of course. So let's go to 25 about. Okay, and now I go with the low clip up here. I need just a few windows. I don't need many of them. And maybe with a relative scale, X to 300, make some longer windows. Okay. Because from far it looks okay, and from close it's nothing, but from far it should work. Okay. Of course we can play here with the seed too, until we find a nice position for it. And if you want more windows, go back with the low clip. If you want less windows, go up with the low clip. You can work with the contrast too. So you see now we have here everything the same color, just white things. But I want some not so bright, some brighter, so we can play with it. Something like that. And okay. But we get maybe a better result if we don't stay in UV mode. Oh, here this would go. Oh, this would work. But we'll try it in the box mode. In the. Oh, but this looks good. But let's try it. Alt R. Okay. And let's try it with cubic mapping. And go to my texture here. Oh, let's put this to fit to object. I thought it does not fit to the selected area. That's a little. But we can try another thing. Go to the side view. Yeah, that's an idea. And now I go here with the. I don't go fit to object. I go to fit to region. And now I can drag here a region and say just work here in this region. And now I have it here. And this, we have now the flat protection, but it should go with the cubic protection too. You see it? T for scale, and if you are in the texture mode, click this axis tool, because then you can work much better with the texture. So something like that should work. Let's see it from above. Okay. Okay. And now I think this looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so let's go. If you want here not so small windows, just drag the. I'll show you. Just drag it here and make it. Oh no, not so. In the axis mode, as I said. I should save this. Yes. Could yeah. So save it, but save it on level 4. 3001. 4. Okay, now Alt R to deactivate this. Go to axis mode. Okay, and if I make this broader, something like this, you get bigger windows there. So let's see what we have now. Yeah, okay, that should work. Let's go again to our material here, to the windows, and maybe here 200. Okay, maybe 35. A little bigger windows. Okay. Yes, this works now. This should be okay for a good shot. Yeah. And so you can do it everywhere. You can do it here on the cylinder too. So just make a cylindrical mapping, put your cylinder over it, and do the same. So we see how long I need now for this. And here the same. You can do the same here and here and here. But maybe I do it later too. So okay, that's this one. Now I want a nice scene for the moment. And I want later on, I want here something. Yeah, we don't have this refresh here, so I don't know how it. No, some. I don't know how you call this. So let's make one, and you can write me in the comments how it's called in English. So go to body and UL for loop selection. Let's make this one, and D for extrusion. Create caps no, subdivisions 2 is okay, and go inside a little bit. So something like 1 centimeter is okay. And how is this called in English? This deepening, this when you go inside this riffles, or I don't know. So let's make one of these here in the front, maybe, because it doesn't look so boring then. So you see, if we render this now with the subdivision surface, it looks better if you have some details. But maybe I should make it smaller. Let's go back here. And do this instead with this one here. UL for loop selection, D for extrusion, and apply. So we need to. So I think this looks better. It's not too big. Yeah, I like it more. Okay, and do the same here in the front. Let's make for 2 loop cuts. KL on keyboard, or in the older versions just K in loop mode. 1, 2. So come on, I have to. Why does this work? It doesn't work. Restrict to selection is on. Nope. Okay. UL D apply. It makes a big difference if you ask me. Okay. I think we could make something like this here too, but I don't know if we don't destroy our rounding. Maybe just try it. UL, I think we could, KL for loop cut. I think we could destroy something here. No, loop cut doesn't work here because of this here, but proportional, maybe edge distance. Same here. So let's go to a plane cut, KJ, and make a cut here and here. UL D for extrude and apply. Let's see if here is everything okay. Yeah. Let's see if it destroys. Not really. I think I can let it like this. No, that's okay. Good. Let it be. So the next thing I want a scene. So I want a normal background here. So I made a background already for this here in 16:9 format. And yes, and I will show you. There are more possibilities. You can do it in here in Cinema. Show you how. Make just a new file for the moment. Put sky inside here. Make a new. Normally I think it should work with just dragging the texture of the sky, but I don't know. And put it in the luminance channel, and here in the luminance channel I drag this spherical picture inside. Put this on the sky object. Let's see what we get. Now we see nothing because let's go to the editor here and go for the texture preview size. So, and if I rotate my sky now, I should go through this background picture here. And so you can render out the position you wanted. But don't get the same, I think they don't get the same results. You can do it in the, close this. You can do it in the rig, of course, too. So, for this I'm making a new scene again. Double click it, so you open a new scene for this. Not done render. So, HDRI settings. First, I don't need. I don't need a floor. Don't need nothing here. Go to the HDRI settings and put the picture in it, because the picture has a much better resolution than the HDRI here. You see, we have 8000 here, and here we have 2048. So drag this in. Scene by camera. And now I can look which one I want to render out. See, it's a great result, great resolution. And so you can easily render out in 16:9 format. So go to the render settings. You don't need share, you don't need nothing here. Just a low resolution should be okay, or go to the middle resolution. And just take here 16:9. So, but when you make your enterprise with 1080p, make here 1080p background picture and render it out. And so you can use it as a normal background picture. I have now the new, for Windows now, is the Affinity photo. This is this one here. Let's see if I can put this in the space here where it has to be. Something like this. Oopsie. Something like this. And if you do this here with the spherical picture, drag it in the Affinity photo. I have found something else like this in Photoshop. So this is the German version, but this what we need is in English too. So this was it. I'm brand new in this. So maybe here we have live projection, and if you go here to equirectangular projection, you can now drag your picture and you can search whatever you want, and just if you like this, just export it. You can yeah, you go to do export, then if it's this is what I want, export it, and here you have could export it as PNG, JPEG, or whatever you want. put in the size you want, everything else, and you have your background picture. But you have to then to crop it to 16:9. So because this is now 8000 by 4000. But this is a great. I haven't seen this in Photoshop, so I'm really happy with this program, and it's really cheap and great for the price. It's a dream. Okay, that's something. So as I said, you can do it with the Scene Rig, you can do it with a normal sky object and render out what you need. I have already mine, so good, I can close this. And I go to my Scene Rig, background and floor, and go to background picture and drag my background picture, what I already made, in here. Okay. But of course you will get again, you will get this project file and you have everything. You will get this background picture and everything. So I don't see my background picture at the moment because use background picture, we will once see it because here we have this HDRI scene by camera still on. We have to deactivate this, and now I have my background picture. Let's say we can do it something like this. We are not ready, so I don't just make a test render. But it already looks not bad, if you ask me. Okay, and now I want more such glow things here. So what can we do? Glowy. This ones here. This I want to glow. And maybe this ones here too. We will see, maybe it's too much, but I should try it. So this is our glow material, and here on the body we will see where we have what. Dark metal, yes, but what is don't know. If you don't know, if you don't know what is this selection tag, just double click it and you can, these things here is this, and I really don't know how to call it. So here we have, what's that? Plates. This is under the tennis. This is, what is this? Inner. This is the inside of the tubes. This is tail. Sword. What's that? That we don't need. This is from our. We don't need this. Made our symmetry object. This we don't. So what is windows neck? Don't know again. Plates. These things here. So I have to go to deck and search on the deck, not on the body. Top is this one, okay. Around. Okay. Around is good. This should be around too. Okay, then is this around? Drag, go over it and just release it. This is this around. Okay, I want this too. This is around too. Go over it and release it. Okay. And of course these two things here. Lights, okay, let's say that's lights. Lights should shine. Okay. Very, very bright. Maybe too bright. So let's go in the material, luminance channel, and go down a little bit. But I like this reflections here. It looks very nice here. I don't think I like it like this. If you don't like it like this, so to make your own thing. But I think I like it. Let's try. What can we try? Nothing, I like it. As I said. Maybe I try one. I want to see if this works. I want an effect, an ambient occlusion effect here. And I have to go to multiply. Don't think that it will work, but I'm just interested. But because with the bright with the light, this will go over the ambient occlusions. I think so. No, that is nothing with that. No, well, it's just an idea. Doesn't matter. Something what could work here is with glow, just an inner glow, but I want a little gradient in it, but it's okay. We are darker here on the side, and you darker here, so that's okay. So what we can do next? Let's make some windows on the side here, so you can see what I meant. And then let's make here this font, this text here with NCC 1701. Yeah. Let's make the text first. The text is to see how we can do this. For the text, I found something on here, DeviantArt or DefiantArt, or I don't know, from Vibrator, this guy, and here I have here a PNG file for us to download. And this we can do. I just need this NCC 1701. I already downloaded it and have it somewhere in my enterprise stock folder here, and want to open it in Photoshop. So I just drag it in my Photoshop here. The Photoshop is too big here. I hope I'm in the correct recording area. So, and as I said, I need just this NCC. Go to my lasso tool here, take it, copy it, Control C, file new, from clipboard, and create, and Control V. Now I have it here. I don't need it bigger now because we just want to show you how to work with it. I hope it works, we will see. And yes, and just save it as PNG file. In the enterprise tutorial text is okay, make a PNG file. And let's see. I have here already. Oh yes, it's in the text file. This is my own thing, I think. Yes, I overwrite it. You don't have to overwrite, I think. Okay, and now let's go to our enterprise, and I will see where I put this. So I make a new material, I don't need, yeah, I need color, but I need to just let it something like this. Maybe a little reflectance, why not? Conductor. Here I need nothing, and okay, something like this. And I need normally just the alpha channel. Go to the alpha channel, activate it, and put in my new PNG here. Do you see? Normally I would go here and go to my plane preview, but if I do this, last time I did this, it changed everything. Okay, it already changed everything here. Don't know why this is a bug. Now it's everything is activated here. Normally I have nothing, nothing. Not what. I don't need a grid. I don't need a horizon. I don't need a bounding box. I don't need nothing. I don't need cameras. I don't need bounding box, as I said. But if I go to here and right click in this area here and want to make it plain so that I see it better, you see everything is back here. I don't know what this a very bug, very nasty. You know what I mean. So no, don't need it. Don't need cameras. Don't need bounding box, and the other things I see later. Don't need n-gons. So okay, but we have this now. Put it on my deck here. Whoops. Nice. And go in the flat mapping. And now we go to the texture, and here with the axis tool, R for rotation, and rotate it 90 degrees. Maybe in the other direction. Yeah, this is the right. We are on minus 95, minus 90. You see it here too. Okay, we don't need tiles. E for move this thing here. R 90 degrees. Minus 90 here. Okay. T for scale. Scale it down here. Okay, you see it looks already really nice. But we have one problem when we do a flat mapping here. We see it on the other side too. And this I don't want. So we could, it doesn't help if you go here to front, same again, and if you go to back we see nothing, because of it's on the inside of the polygon. So this is just if you want something just on the outside of the polygons and just on the inside of the polygons. Okay, what we have to do is we have to make a selection tag, a selection, and then put this on the selection, then it works. And I will show you this. Let's make here a selection, let's say. So go to the deck. So go to live selection and select this here. Here, let's see. So everything is selected. Okay. Now set selection. Let's say text. And take this material, this material tag here, and put this in. So of course we don't see it yet now because It's here. So let's go back to our texture thing and drag this down here. Something like this. But I see T for scale. Scale it a little up and down. It's not really just what I like. Because you see it here, we have this line here and this line from the end, but I want to that this is parallel. So the reason is this: you see, this is round here, and we have a flat mapping on it. What we can try is we go to rotate and rotate this texture a little bit, something like, let's see. The wrong direction maybe. We're coming closer. T for scale. Scale the whole thing down a little bit. T. Yeah, I have to play a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, maybe a little more. I know when I say it's okay, I change it times. But okay, that's the wrong thing. Okay, for this is now it's okay. I would say it's okay. I know we should go here down a little bit, and we go down a little bit. Let's see with which thing will work. So, but what I want to show you is now this. We have now here our text, and here is nothing. That's what we need. So. Normally you would do this with body paint and make a nice UV mapping and something else, but for UV mapping I will do an extra tutorial, and maybe I'll start with a tutorial for UV mapping from the beginning, and we'll make some parts. But this is a thing for an idea for the next year. Okay, what do we do now? Yeah, so you can do here down this text too. So this text is easier because this is not banded. So just make a flat protection. So select polygons, make a flat protection, and just make a thing. What I show you? Yes, in Photoshop, if you want to make this by your own, you can do this. I have found an font for this. This is here somewhere. I have it in the. You will get it in the project file. Yeah, this is the font. But it doesn't look like this. Yeah, this is the font from for this. It's called NCC 1701. You will get this font, and you can do it in Photoshop by yourself. So you can make a new file, make it 2000 by 2000. Okay, make an path, so ellipse with the ellipse tool. Path is okay. So you hold your shift key. If you drag it down, hold your shift key so you get a perfect circle. And now you can make this text here. I installed already. I think I installed already this NCC. Let's see, NCC. Yeah, here. And now you see it. Not really good. Let's make here another white. maybe you can see it better now. Yeah, you see. I hope you see this how this text symbol changes with a small path. And if we have to go into the center, this is okay. And if you see this path, just click to make a new text. So NCC 1701. Okay, and then of course we see now this is not what we want. Let's make this bigger. We want it on the inside of this circle, and this is something we do now. So you have to make to go to your selection tool here, to the direct selection tool, and here you have, if you see these two arrows here, click on it and just drag it inside the circle. You see, and you can now drag it left, right, wherever you want. But if you go outside, you have this outside, and if you drag it inside, you have it inside. And this is what we want. And so you can easily make your. So double click it here again, make it a little smaller. That's not really a good font, but here, so it's okay. And now we can make this font bigger if we want. So Control T for scale, and scale this with Alt Shift. You can make it bigger from the middle out. So I make it like this, and then I drag this whole thing out here. So let's make it like this. I'm not a Photoshop profi, so there are for sure better ways to do this, what I do here, but that's my way. Okay, and now you're satisfied with this now. We can delete this layer, we can delete this layer, we can trim this whole thing, image trim, transparent pixels, okay, and now we have our NCC thing. I just wanted to show you how you can make a text inside a circle. Outside a circle, everybody can this, but sometimes I show, I have seen many people, they don't know how to make inside of a circle text. So now you know this too. Okay, that's it so far. We have this. Yep. Yeah, we could do now that is some windows, but I think you can do the windows. But I show you how it works. Here we have is with box with cube mapping. Now I show you how to do it with cylinder mapping. Good. With these windows here, I go to the body. I just want the windows here somewhere, so I go in the side view. And live selection. I'll select it from here. Select it directly from here. Whoops. So, okay. Let's say this. I do it on the other side too. Shift key to add selection. Okay. Make a selection deck. Okay, Windows. Okay, now we put this texture with the windows. That won't fit with these ones, but if you just copy this, or I copy it, Windows body. Okay, drag this on the body and the selection deck inside. Okay, now I go to here and I want a cylindrical mapping. It already works quite nice. Go to my cylinder, but you see we are wrong. We need it in our cylinder is wrong here. So R for rotation, go in the axis mode and rotate it 90 degrees. Okay. T for scale. Just want to scale this down a little bit, so something like this. E, again T for scale. So something like this. And now we see we are here in the wrong direction with the windows. Go in my alpha channel and make here 100 and here 200. Okay, that's not what I want, so we go 50. Okay, maybe 30. Yes, okay. And that's it. So let's see how this looks. Oh, maybe that's too many windows. So if we have too many windows, just go with the low clip higher, let's say to make it interactive render region, so we see it. Come close a little. So go higher with the low clip. 9. And they are too small for me now, and so let's go to 60. Okay. Maybe play with the seeding. The CDS. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Text looks nice here. Everything works. This is nice. I like it somehow. Okay, now I try to make one or two nice render with this out of this, and let's see what we get. Don't forget to, if you render, don't forget to turn on the subdivision surface, because if you render hours and hours and then you forgot this, you will not be really happy. Yeah, and if you want now a text here on the tubes on the side, that's the same like here, or you know, make a cylindrical mapping, text on it, that's it. We can do this if you want to. Yeah, let's make here Nikomedia. Why not? So R. So let's go to Photoshop. New file. That's 2000 by 2000. Create. Just text. Nikomedia. Okay. So make it bigger. So I'll make it a little smaller and something like this. Okay. Trim it. Okay. Save it. Of course, you can write your name on it. You don't have to write Nikomedia. Okay. Now let's go into here. New material. This will, but we don't need really a new material. Let's just copy the last material. This is text. Let's NCC text. Now just control drag it on the side. This is the original text. Now we will make the Nikomedia text. And just in the alpha channel, go in the alpha channel and take the other. Okay. Don't have to search. I hope I have text file open here. So text and drag the Nikomedia text in. Okay. And now let's go to the body. Make a selection here. Let's say 3. I don't know where to put it, so select everything here. Can't be wrong. Okay. I'll make it just on this one side now. The other side we don't need it now. It's of course the same to do. So set selection. Nikomedia. Okay. Drag it on the body. Selection tag inside. Then we go to. You see we have now a UV mapping. I want a cylindrical mapping. And do it. Yeah, I could do it with the, why not? Fit to region. Somewhere like here, doesn't matter. Okay. You see it all made already works. T for scale, so you don't have normally no tiling. You don't have to make a cylindrical mapping, but it's better with cylindrical mapping. First make it. And now I go to cylindrical mapping. And see what I get. You see that the cylindrical mapping is wrong now, but we can change this with 90 degrees here. Degrees here. That is maybe. Come on. Okay. Then we go to the coordinates here, and I have 10, 10. I think this should be 10. It's a little playing, but you have seen it. It would work with flat mapping too. But why not make it correct? T for scale. T for scale. Let's see what we get. Something's wrong here. Wait. What's wrong here? It's correct done here. That's okay. Something's wrong. Yes. Okay, no problem. Back to the flat mapping. Don't know why this is now like this. But that works okay. Okay. Yeah, that's it. But I want to know why the cylindrical mapping does not work. I make a short break here with the recording and test it, and then I show you what was wrong. Okay, now I know what was wrong. The first thing what I had to do from when I go from flat mapping to this cylindrical mapping, I made it like this, the text, vertical, and then I got this here. And of course with this I can't work, but this is a round around, but I don't want to go the whole cylinder around, so I go to the tiles here and go back with them. So something like, you see, and now I have my Nikomedia here too. Because I just need this part of the cylinder, I don't need the whole part of the cylinder. That's the reason. Okay, and now I try to make 1, 2 renders and look what we get. See you in a second. Okay, what did I tell you? Don't forget to activate the subdivision surface when you render. Look at here. Look at here. What did I forget? I forgot to activate the subdivision. But okay, this is a render from 1 minute. This is not so heavy. But I see here in the neck there are too many windows. That's clear that the text is too big here. And yeah, so let's correct this. I see I'm here on high, and it's just 1 minute. It's nothing crazy. It's quasi Monte Carlo. That's 16 samples and physical and medium. Here I am on 3 instead of 2. Okay, so the text has to be smaller. Texture, T4 scale. Try it like this. Okay. Then I said I have too many windows here. Settings here. Alt R for the interactive render setting. Windows. So let's go up with the low clip. Okay, it looks better. What can we do now? What did I forget something? Is no problem. You know it meanwhile. We did the windows, we did this windows, we did text here on the side, we did this glowy parts. Yeah, maybe some windows here, and but this now I don't have to do a thing. There's nothing else here on the side. The windows is just select some polygons, make a selection tag, and put windows on it. In here is a flat mapping is more than enough here. And if the windows go a little long or something else, so just rotate the flat mapping a little bit that it becomes parallel to this, and that's it. So yes, we can, so activate subdivision surface, and now I make a render from front here. Let's render this. Pause here. So now we have this, and I think this looks quite nice. Maybe now I try to find a better reflection point. So Alt I and go back to the low GI. Go to the Scene Rig. The HDRI settings, preview on, and try to find another reflection point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is what I like. Okay, and here we have very nice reflections along. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe a little more reflection brightness, but I think this will be too much. Now let's try it. That's almost too much. Looks not bad, but don't think it's so bright in outer space. Now let's go back to some stars and suns and whatever. That's okay. Here we are. Okay. I think this is a nice. Okay, so let's mix camera and protection tag. Okay, then make another camera. So we go. This is okay. Alt R. So we don't need the preview here anymore. Now let's go to something like this. Okay, second camera and something like here. And from above, from down. Okay, I will render these things here now, and then we should be ready to go. So see you in a second again. Okay, now we have the last 4 pictures here rendered. So this is this first, second, third, fourth, and I think we can be satisfied with this. And one this is a nice result, I think, but I think there is much more to do. We get a much better result with a little Photoshop, just with the camera raw filter. So I will copy this picture here with Control C, or you go here to edit, copy, it's the same. Go to Photoshop, File New from clipboard. Okay, I don't know why it makes no new file when I click here and click, why do I have to go on Create? Just click on it and Control V to put it twice in. That's too much. So I make an a smart object out of it. So convert to smart object. Control Shift A for the camera raw filter. 100% here. And just with the clarity we should get we get a much nicer result. Look at this, it looks great. And with this render we can live, I think. Here we are a little grainy, but that shouldn't be a problem. I go back to 100. When I go to FX, and no, not FX, to here. Noise reduction from the luminance. You see, the grain is gone. But I don't want this because you see we will lose stars. So I make it different. So I'm okay with no luminance reduction here, no noise reduction, just clarity. Okay. And now I make another. I copy this layer, so with Control J I just copy it and rasterize it. I rasterize is Control Shift Alt R, at least here, otherwise you go here and rasterize. So again make a smart object out of it and go again in the camera raw filter. I think I could have done it in the layer before too with a second raw filter, but it's okay. So now I make my noise reduction. So this is here it's okay. And I lost of course stars, but it's okay. Okay. Now I click on this mask here and invert it with Control I. And with a white pencil now, I just, with a white brush, I just work there where I want to lose these things, this grain. And it is okay here, this is okay. I go over it and you see, we lose the grain here. So I don't lose stars, I have this noise reduction just where I want it. So that's okay. More I don't need. And we'll see the difference before and after. And so we don't lose stars. And I think this is a nice picture with which we can work with. So I hope you liked this tutorial, and I hope that this recording worked. I'm not really sure because, as I said, I have now a new version of Camtasia, and I think it recorded the whole screen here, but we will see. Good. So yes, sorry again for the delay with the recording. I hope I can do more in shorter time in future. But now before the Christmas time, it's a little busy. But in the new year, it's better. I promise. I have done my whole jobs and something else. And in the new year I don't want to make so many jobs. I want to make more private things like tutorials and like something else, make work more on maybe on plugins or something else. Yeah, the next update will come soon from the Nikomedias Scene Rig, I told you. And yeah, that's it for the moment. And yeah, there will for sure come a tutorial or two this year. So I hope we'll see us again this year. So I don't wish you now Merry Christmas and everything, because I want to do something before Christmas again. So bye bye. Have a nice day, evening, morning, whatever. And yeah, best regards from Vienna, your Nico. Bye bye, tschüss und baba. A Facebook follower made a kind donation, thank you again, and asked me if I can make a tutorial for my last model I modeled. So this was this, don't know if you have seen it, this was this toy jet here. Yeah, and of course I make a tutorial. How can I say no? So let's start and make it. We start with a cylinder, and this cylinder we go in the X plus direction, so I don't need caps, and I need a radius from 30 as far as I remember, and height segments of 15. Yeah, that should be okay. Now we convert this cylinder, and for this conversion we don't have to use, normally I use every time I edit optimize script here. You will find the download link in the description, but for this we don't need it because we have nothing to connect and so on. So just select the cylinder and hit C on your keyboard and it's okay. Next step is we will cut out our cockpit here. So go in the polygon mode. I'll go here and let's say start here, here, here and here. Okay. Maybe one. Here one less maybe, so okay. And here one row less. If you want to subtract a selection, hold your control key on your keyboard, and if you want to add a selection, hold your shift key. So okay, let's see, that's nice. And now this polygon selection, I want to delete these polygons from the selection, so just hit delete on your keyboard. That's it. Then go to the point mode and you will see we have some points left here, we don't need them, so just right click somewhere and hit optimize. Next step, we want to achieve this this shape of this jet, so go to my cylinder, go to deformers, and I need the FFD deformer. So with the cylinder selected, hold your shift key and press on the FFD deformer, so it becomes a child of the cylinder. And yeah, we need here 4, I would say, and here 2. Okay, then go in the point mode, select these points here, T for scale, and scale them down. So hold your control, your shift key, so you get increments of 10. Somewhere there, 20% is okay. And here and on the back side the same, but not so small. So T for scale, scale it down, something like this. Yeah, something like this. Okay, nice. The next step is to make an own object of this thing here with the deformer. So just click on the cylinder, right click, and current state to object here. And so we can hide this and deactivate the deformer, and you see we have our object here. But I don't want to lose my original one, so I make a backup folder. There's just a null object and hide the null object in. I made a small script for this. This does nothing more than make a null object, rename it to backup and hide it. So if you click on it, you will find the download link in the description too. Click on it, you have now the backup folder here, and just drag the original in here. Okay, for later. And don't forget to save sometimes between. You can't save often enough. Okay. Next step. I need just the half of my object here, because I want to work with a symmetry object. So I have to model just one side, so I have to model just one wing and something else. So go in the right view here, cylinder and point mode, rectangle selection, and be sure select visible elements is off. I need to select the invisible ones. Select this and delete. Okay, you have 2 points, can delete them, and I have exact half of my model. Okay, now I go to my cylinder, go to the symmetry object, hold my Alt key and click on the symmetry object. We get this. And because it's a symmetry object, we need not ZY, we need XY. And then we get back our object. Good. Next step. I want this bit rounder my cockpit here. So I go in the point mode, then ME for polygon pen, and just drag this to this point here. This to this point, and if you don't have the polygon pen, you can use the stitch and sew tool. So right click, stitch and sew, and you can do the same. Go over this point, click and drag it to the other point and release the mouse button, and you have the same. Okay, looks better. Next step are the wings. So go to polygon mode, side view here. Okay, it's just the front view, but what else? And let's say a wing from here to about here. Okay. Now we go to the move tool here, or E on your keyboard. Go to the Z-axis, sorry. Hold your control key and drag this out. Hold your shift key 2. And so you have increments. I have increments of 5. Normally the default increment is 10. I show you now then how you can eat, because I want here 25. And if you want to change this with the increments, just go here in mode to modeling, quantize, and here the movement. I have 5 cm, the default is 10 cm. Okay. Now I see that here this is not flat. I want this flat everything. So I need in the Z-axis, go here the size, Z-axis, and do this to null. Okay. Now it's flat. And here is the same. I go in the edge, and here's the same. I want this flatten out too. So go in the U for for a path selection. And with the path selection, I liked it. I love this because you can go here, select path selection, You just go on the first point and just drag along the path you want to select. oh, this is this one, and here in the y-axis I want null. The middle one should be null. Let's see. Yes, is null, and this one again null. Okay. Then go back to the polygon mode, and I see here in the size I have 8.39, and I like round numbers, so make 8 here. Okay. And maybe in the X make 90. But that doesn't matter so much because I want to scale this anyway. So now scale T on your keyboard for the scale tool, and scale this just down here. I hold again my shift key and would say I go that far. Is this okay, or one more, one increment? Yeah, something like this. Yeah, but you can do it however you want, so you don't have to do it with my measurements. Measurements, that's just everything eyeballing, but because don't forget it's just a toy, it's a jet toy, not a real jet. So the next thing is E for move, and hold your control key and move this out a little bit, let's say 20 centimeter. Okay. And now I can delete these polygons, I don't need them anymore, so just hit delete on the keyboard. Go in the point mode, and again we have here some points we don't need. Right click, optimize. Okay, so far so good. Go to our symmetry object and go to subdivision surface. Hold your Alt key and click on the subdivision surface, and now we see how it looks now. Looks quite nice, everything is round, everything is smooth. Okay. Next step, yeah, next step is to make this jet engine. For this, we make a new cylinder. Again in the X plus direction. Here, I think a radius of 10 should be okay. Drag it out here. Yeah. It's a little too big, I think. So make it smaller. Something like that. Whatever we do here. Okay, let's say 50 here. Put this around in the middle here. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter, so okay, something like this. And now I want go here in the side view. I don't want so many segments. I want segments that I can connect this edge with this edge with this, and this edge with this. So I'll show you. Go in the display mode with wireframe so we see it better. Let's start with 8 segments. This could work, but you see we have to go up here and down here, so the wing would be not this size, so let's go to that's no, it's better, but no. Yeah, that looks good. We have here the edge to this edge to this edge, and edge to this edge, so 16 segments. Yeah, very nice. Cylinder we have here. That's okay. This is our, let's chat. I will call it chat, and this the call how can I base. So here I am in the set position in -80. go to 80. Oops, minus 80. Okay. Now I want some cuts on this jet here, and the cuts exactly like this wing edges here. So we can go to the, first we have to convert our cylinder, and here we don't need caps too, so just deactivate the caps before, and now we can just convert with C because we don't have to optimize something here. C on your keyboard and it's converted. Now go in the top view, go in the edge mode, then press K on the keyboard for your knife, and here we need our plane. We need plane, restrict the selection, no, and here we need cuts. Let's see, we're in the wrong direction, so YZ should be okay. Yes, I want, how many cuts I want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Okay, 8 cuts. The spacing is too big, of course. Let's say 5. 4. 8 cuts are too much. 7 cuts, huh? No, 8 is okay. And 4.5. It has not been totally exactly. It's just, yeah, that's okay. Go back one. Just look around. Maybe I'm go to 4.6. Here, if you hold your Alt key and click on these small arrows up and down, you get a tenth, and if you without Alt key you have the whole one step, and with Alt key you have just a tenth of it. Yeah, now I like it. So that's okay, and now click to cut it, and we have our cuts here. The next thing is go in the point mode and want to select some points to delete, but I don't see it here really, so I need these points here. So I go to my symmetry object and go to basic and X-ray, so I can watch through this, and now I can easily select my points. Okay, selected these points and delete it. Go back to my symmetry, and okay. Now I have this one. Next step we have to do is we have to combine these two parts here, the base and the jet. So drag the jet here down and select both the base and the jet. Then right click, connect and delete. Here, connect and delete, and now we have just one object here. Now I need in the edge mode a loop selection, UL, and I want to select this. Normally you don't have, normally this is the default setting, and so you can't do this loop here. Here it works, on this side it works, okay, but on this side we need the boundary loop. So shift and add this selection. With these two edge selections selected, right click and stitch and sew, and just drag from one edge here to the other edge here, and we are connected. We have just one object now, and you will see it if we now go to the subdivision surface. You see everything is nice and smooth. Looks very, very nice. Okay, but for me it's a little too rounded, so I want it a little sharper, but and what I don't like is this flat thing here. I want it a little rounder. So what we can do here is need the point mode, and I want this point a little forward. But if you select it, and I think you see it better from the top view, if I select it and just drag it forward, you see it destroys my shape here. It comes out, and that's not what I want. Go back. So there is another way. You go right click here and go to slide. And now if you go over this point and click it, and now you can drag it around in the middle here, and it follows exactly the edge, so it doesn't destroy your shape here. Same we can do here, about in the middle here, and in the middle point we go top view, and here we can just drag it. See something like this. And on the back side we have the same here. So go in the slide tool. Yeah, with the space bar you can toggle between the last two used tools. So if I go here is my normal tool, my selection tool, and again a space bar, I have again my slide tool. I slide it to here, and here the same, about in the middle, and spacebar. Something like this. Now it should be a little rounder, this whole thing. Yes. Yeah, it looks much better. Okay, but as I said, I don't want it so smooth. And here again it's so smooth. It looks nice. If you like it like this, just leave it as it is. But I make some cuts here. So I go to my base, K for my knife, go in loop selection. I do it here now in the with the subdivision surface activated, so you can better see what it does. So I cut here, make here a cut, very close to, as close as I can. Okay, just cut, and you see I get a hard edge, and so I like it. Deactivate, and now you see here I have a cut here, and that's, and as closer this loop, this edge is to the other edge, as sharper the edge will be, the subdivision surface edge. So the same I want to make here. Just make a loop somewhere here. Let's look out. Yeah. So I like it. Okay. That's it so far. And now the next step. Okay. The next step is I want to close this top of this jet here, and I want to close it with an sphere, with an hemisphere. And for this I go to my base here, edge mode, UL for loop selection, this I don't need, and select this one, and I want to have a spline out of this, and this spline can support us then if I have my hemisphere and I want it exactly on this position. So and show you what I mean. Out of this selection I make a spline. This is for this we have the edge to spline here. I have it in my toolbar, and you find it under commands somewhere here, edge to spline. Okay, now you see we got a new spline, and I call it support and I see this spline, he has his edge, his axis here, but I want it exactly in the middle. I want the axis exactly in the middle of the spline. So for this I have the magic center script from Nitroman. But if you don't have this script, you see if I click on it, just I have it centered. So go back. If I don't have it, you have this axis center. You go to mesh, axis center, and here you can do the same. So just everything to null. You can make an auto update, and you have the same. Okay. Now I have this, and now with this support spline selected, I go to my sphere, I hold my Alt key, so the sphere will be apparent to the spline, and so and with this parent of the spline, it has, the sphere has the same axis like this, and so it's exactly on the same position, and that's what I want. So Alt key and this, and if I go down now, T for scale, you see this. Normally we would have this sphere here here somewhere. Now we have it exactly where I want it, but I don't want a sphere. So the support spline I can do out and can hide for the moment, or deactivate for the moment. We don't need it anymore, but why not? Can delete later. So here I need a hemisphere, R for rotation, and 90 degrees. Hold your shift key for E for that. And now we know, here we have, go to the loop selection we have 16 edges in the loop. So I want 16 edges for the hemisphere 2. Go here and segments 16. The next I know, here we have 20. We have this is a radius of 10. So I go to my sphere, radius of 10. Okay. And now I should have exactly what I want. So it should fit exactly on this. You see? Everything is centered right because of our support spline. And now I just convert this sphere here. So C on your keyboard. Okay. And now I want to have this docked exactly on this edge. For this we can use our snapping tool. So go to the snapping tool, I put it out now so you can see it. Enable snapping, and here the edge snap and vertex snap can be okay. And if we drag this now to the jet here, you will see, check, it snaps exactly on this edge, and that is exactly what I need. Okay, done. Disable the snapping. Next thing I want is this hemisphere a little longer. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. I go T for scale, and the axis is on the bottom here, so that's okay. It scales from the bottom, and I just want to make it this a little longer here. Something like this. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe. Yeah, let's say that's okay. Good, and now we have to connect these two things. We have to connect the base with this hemisphere here. So take the hemisphere, put it under the base, and select these two, base and sphere, same what we did before. Right click, connect object, and delete. Okay, now we have everything is one object. But now we have one thing. You will see if we go to the subdivision surface, it looks nice, okay. But if we render it, I go to the interactive render region, You see here this edge? This of course we don't need. So we go into point mode. Click somewhere that we can be sure nothing is selected. Then right click, optimize, and you will see this edge will disappear. Whoop, and everything is nice and smooth. And so we like it. Okay, very nice so far. Now we do the back side of this jet. However, okay, so I go in the top view, go in the edge mode, UL for a loop selection, make here a loop selection. Okay, E for move tool, and hold your control key and move it down. So here, let's say 10 is okay. Then release everything and again 10. Release everything and again 10. So we have, okay, we have this. And now I want this to be smaller here. So go T for scale, and let's say I want it like this. And now I just eyeball again. Okay, then UL, T for scale, something like this. UL, T for scale. Okay, and we have something like this. Okay. Yeah, it should be nice like this. So okay, maybe I want this a little longer. So I select this, shift select, then T for scale. But here is a nice trick too. If I scale it now, it will scale from the middle, so it scales in every direction. But I don't want this. I want to scale from this point here, from this from the bottom here. So go to the E for the move tool, and if you hold your L key on your keyboard, you can move only the axis. Hold your L key, move the axis, okay, somewhere here, release the L key, and now T for scale, and now you can scale just from the bottom. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, good so far. I would say. Maybe make now UL for loop selection here. T for scale, scale it a little. UL, T for scale, something like that. Yeah, that looks more. Yeah, looks nice, I think. Okay, that's it. Here we don't have to close anything because we make a light then here, so don't need to close it. Yeah, the next step is a bigger step, so we should save again. Okay. Now we want to make one object of our symmetry object. First, I take the symmetry object, control key, and drag it in my backup folder, so I have a copy here. Deactivate everything. And now I go to my symmetry object, and now I use my edit optimize script. Here it's very nice. So go to my, normally if you don't have it, you press C, then you get two objects, then this, you have to connect and delete and blah blah blah, and this makes everything for you. Symmetry and just edit, optimize. Okay, now we have just one object here. Now we can work with this everywhere, because now we want to make this tip here, this antenna. Okay, go in the side view, UL for loop selection, and E for move, and just move it a little. So hold your control key and move it a little here. T for scale. Then go this view, and now in the scale mode, hold your control key and just scale it. So now we get this here, but just a little bit too, so something like that here. Okay, that has not to be exact. So E, control key a little bit forward, T. Okay, this is just that we get some details with the subdivision surface then. And here now, let's click E and control key. Let's say 10 is okay. T for scale, something like, oops, something like that. Okay, then again E, control key, move it down, scale it a little bit, and again E, control key, move it down, 15. Okay, scale it again a little. Oh no, we don't have to scale it again. Just make another E and control key, just a little bit, something like that. Show you why. Okay, so we can close this tip here. Go make a right click here, stitch and sew. Oh no, to weld, sorry, weld. And now in the middle of this, just click here and we get a nice tip. Now let's see how it looks with the subdivision surface. Yeah, it looks very nice. Okay, now let's make the tail. Here it's the same like I did here, just eyeballing. So UL for loop selection, make here loop selection, E for moving, control key, and oops, I selected here something wrong. Let's see. Oh, that's why I just looks so, because I'm in the subdivision surface. Control key. Here it's 20 is okay. T for scale, something like this. E, control key. T, something like this. And we did one more. Yeah, let's say one more. E, 20, T for scale. No, one more is too much, I think. Let's see. When we go on with our. No, it's okay. Let's let it like this. Yes. As I said, you can modify whatever you want and however you want it. Okay. Next thing, yes, this exhaust here. E, control key, and just a little bit like this. Then T for scale and hold your control key, and so we can go to inner here, but make it something like this, so we get, as I said before, as smaller this as closer this edges together, as sharper edges you get with the subdivision surface. So again, E with the close one, T and control key, close, then again like this, and again a little one, E for moving, control key, a little one, big one, go inner here, then T here with the control key. Here it nobody sees it, it doesn't matter here. Then again an E and control key, comes out again, and here again a small E, T for scale, a small one, bigger one, small one, E for moving, control key, small one, and a big one. That's it for the back here. Okay, and let's see how it looks. Oh, it's a subdivision surface. Okay, nice. So now we continue with this here. We need a polygon mode. Select and select some polygons here. Okay. Maybe it's better here. Okay. Yeps. Then we make an inner extrusion, so but I want to see it here so that I'm coming not too close. So I for an inner extrusion, and just drag it down and inner extrude it. Okay. Then just hold your control key, go to the y-axis and drag it up a little bit, something like that. Oh, 5 is okay. 10 is too much. Yeah, that has not to be exact. So just how you like it, and that's too much. So something like that. Let's see. Yes, that's good. And now we need this middle wing here, or whatever it's called. So go to the selection. But I start here and go down to here. Make a small inner extrusion. And now hold your control key and drag this a little up here, something like that. Okay. And now we eyeball again. Go to the side view and just imagine like a curve like this here, and go to the point mode, selection, live selection, only visible elements off. Take this one and I just drag it somewhere here, so like this. And now just imagine a curve here, or a line here, and drag these points something like that. Okay. Let's see this. Yeah, that's okay. And now put it in a subdivision surface and let's see what's happened. Whoops. And we have this. Okay, nice. So, but here you see we have not a nice rounding, but this is about we are now at the editor view, so subdivision editor. If we go here to 3 or even 4, I will render it with 4, so we get very smooth thing. So with 4 everything renders very smooth. Okay. But now for this I need to just do here. What is next? Next will be the window and the seal around here. Let's continue with the window. That was a little tricky, but here I found a nice way. Go UM for a path selection. We already had it, so check. Now again, edge to spline. I want this spline out of this. So go here, edge to spline. Have my spline here. Window. Okay. I put this in an extrude NURB, so just extrude. Here, but the extrude goes in the wrong direction, you see it. To here 10 and null. Then I get something like this. Okay. Then I convert my extrude here. So just edit optimize. Okay. Window. Now I go to my polygon pen with ME, drag this point to here, and on the other side the same, this point to here, or you do it with the stitch and sew as you have seen before. Now go here in the point mode, select these points here, so visible elements off, yes, and just drag them here down, so something like that. That looks nice, okay, but I want this in a subdivision surface too, and if we put this in a subdivision surface, it looks like this, and that's not what I want here, the round things. And here we can make a weighting deck, so a subdivision weighting deck. So go here to the window here and go in the point mode. So go here, select these points here. So just this here on the bottom. Okay, back to the subdivision surface. And now hold your what's called this point key, just a point. You will find out it, and if I know it, yeah, point. Just not a question mark. It's just a point. Hold this key and drag it. Drag the mouse to the right, and you see we can. Now we just we have just the points and nothing else. So if we have this, we get a nice weighting deck here, and yeah, that's exactly what we need. And now I make this subdivision surface editable, but I don't need so much subdivisions. And I need just one subdivision. This is enough here. But if I make it now editable, I get the subdivisions of the renderer. So I have to put the renderer on 1 and now make it editable. So with my edit optimize script, check. Okay, and delete this waiting tag. I need it, don't need it anymore. Okay, now I just have my window here, and I want my window, of course, a little thicker, so just some thickness on it. So window. I solo it for the moment. Here I have my magic solo Nitroman again. Of course, we have a solo here too, but I prefer this from Nitroman. Of course, the link is in the description. So I solo it for the moment. So everything is away. Go to the window, go to my polygon mode, select all, so Control A, and there I see I want outside my yellow. It doesn't matter, but I don't like it like this. Just reverse the normals. Okay. Now D for extrude, and we need caps, and extrude it a little bit, something like this. Should be okay. And yeah, that's okay. Now UL on your keyboard for loop selection, go in the edge mode for UL. Make here a loop selection and here a loop selection. Then live selection, shift key to add a selection, add one selection here and one here. We want to bevel this. Okay, we could do it with the bevel deformer much easier, but for those who don't have the bevel deformer, I make it like this now because it's not so much work. So MS for beveling. Bevel it a little bit, something like this. That's more than enough. But I don't want the chamfer, I want a solid bevel. So okay, and if I put this now in a subdivision surface, so select the window, Alt on your keyboard, subdivision surface, I get this wonderful shape. And it's much better as in my original model. Okay, then back to my, from the solo mode, here. Now you see here, we have holes here, but if we go here to the subdivision surface and activate our subdivision surface here, you see everything fits. And it doesn't so much matter because we make a seal here around and you see nothing. Okay, yeah, so let's make this seal. This is the window. This is the base. Okay, let's hide the window for a moment. Yeah, no subdivision surface. Now go to the edge mode, UL on your keyboard, and we want to loop around this cockpit. So we need these boundary edges. Okay. And again, make out a spline of it. Here, edge to spline, and we get this spline. Okay. I don't know how it's called. This is around here. This normally is rubber. I want to make it as with chrome, but I think it's seal. I don't know. Okay, and here with the seal we want to make a sweep NURBS around. So I need a profile. This profile will be a circle. The circle with about 0.5 radius. Okay. Now with the circle selected, go to the sweep NURBS, Alt on your keyboard and click on the sweep and the seal under the circle. and we have something here. Okay, but I want to see that this is linear, and I don't want it linear. I want it uniform. Looks a little better, but go in the B-spline, and with the B-spline I have this what I want. This will disappear with the base here if we activate it, you see it? Okay, but I don't want a really circle, I want more an ellipse. So I go here to ellipse and make here 1. No, that's the wrong one. So I make here 1 and here 0.5. Yes, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Okay. Now activate our window again. And everything looks quite nice here. Looks great, huh? Okay. Then we continue with our lights here, and then that's it. We just have to do the lights and here and front and back, and that's it. And in the inner something so that you don't see these holes for with the wings. So let's deactivate our subsurface things. Yeah, again, let's go to the sweep maps again. And let's see, because that's okay with the subdivisions. That's okay. No problem with it. Okay. So for the lights here, I go to this one jet here and go to the edge mode. I don't need the window, I need the base here. And K for the knife, I need a loop cut somewhere here. It's so big will be the light again. Yeah, let's say something like this. Just make a cut. Then UL for a loop selection, and this doesn't work because we have the boundary edges here. Loop selection, and again edge to spline. This is just for the light. And we can just dissolve these new edges here with what we did with the knife. Dissolve, and it's okay. This is our spline, what you see here. With this spline we make a sweep again. This will be a seal 2, so we can steal here our circle. Make again a sweep with the light. Okay, but now here I want a circle. 0.5, maybe 0.4. Yeah, but here we don't need so many subdivisions. So let's go to the circle, and here under adaptive, this degrees here, let's make 15 out of it. You see we get less subdivisions. This is again a linear. You can do a Bezier spline with uniform. This is too much. Here we need. You don't see this really, so 1 is okay. It's enough. And again, here now our trick with the support spline. I take this spline and make a new sphere, and with this spline selected, go to the sphere and hold your Alt key, and the sphere will be T for scale. Something went wrong here. Of course, know what's wrong. So again, what we did, you see the circle here, we have the circle is here, the spline, but the axis is here. So we need again our magic center or this axis center. I have to go here, so circle, and now magic center. What's wrong? Do I have to make it editable? Oh, that's wrong. We don't need a circle. I need this. This is the correct one I need. But you see that the axis is here, and the spline is here. I need this spline. So, and now magic center. Now we have it in the middle. With this spline selected, make a new sphere. Hold the Alt key and make a new sphere. And now T for scale, and we have this exactly there where we want it. Okay. T is down here. So yeah, okay. So let's make this here, this out of here. Sphere. What's wrong now? Come on. Go back again. Back. Okay, so we can do it another way to take this. So this the axis is centered. Make a new sphere and make shift click. So the sphere will become a child of it. T for scale. Okay, and here reset PSR from the sphere should work. Yes. Now we are in here. Yeah, now we have exactly what we want. Reset PSR here works because if this sphere is a child of this light, it takes the center from this spline, from this center. So it jumps from with this middle point with this middle point to this middle point. Okay, and reset PSR. I have it here on my toolbar. Where you find it? That's a good question. Commands, no. Where you find the reset PSR? You can shift. What's the shift? No, it should be something. Where is this reset PSR tool? It should be commands. Don't know now. That is the reason I have it in my toolbar. I don't find it now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it is reset PSR called, but where do I have it? Yeah, you will find it. There is a way, but I don't know the shortcut now. Shift something or other. Let's see. Sorry, that it needs a little. Yeah, you could do one. Just shift F12. search here for reset PSR, and you can drag it now in your toolbar. Then you have it. But I have it here, so I don't need it now. That's so how you can do it. There is a shortcut for everything. I don't know what it is now. Shift whatever. Okay. Anyway, we are here now with reset PSR. We are on the correct position. T for scale, something like that. So we have this seal around. Okay, now maybe we make this seal. Okay. Yes, better. Okay. Now this is one light here. I do it in a with Alt G. I give it in a null object. Okay. Light. And you see now this axis. No, this is not in the middle. I want it in the middle, so out of this I make a new null object, just a null object, and this should be in the middle, of course. Take this and put this 2 for the lights in it. Call it light, because now the null object is exactly in the middle here, and so we can use a symmetry object again. So we have to model just one light. No? Go to the light, so to the null object, then go to the symmetry object, Alt key on your keyboard. Okay, eat the right axis. That's the wrong axis. Okay. There's the right. Now you see we have here the light and here the light. Okay, and it should be the light with the seal around. Yeah. Okay, now we need light here too, so we could take the same light, just copy it, so control key and drag it down. E for moving, move it down here. Whoops, here we are. Put it out here, so no. Okay, yeah, that's okay so far. And now with the symmetry object, we should have everything on this side. No, because we need take this 2 and put it again in a null object. Alt G, and now we have it here. See, everywhere we have our lights, and that's it. No, the inner thing here. For this I take an symmetry lights. This sweep, what it is? This is the seal. Okay, this support spline we don't need anymore. Now for the inner thing here, I take just an cylinder again, plus X with, don't know, oops, the radius, something like that. I said something like that. Make this red or something so we see it better. Cylinder, go to the basic and use color on and make a red color. Okay, so we see it better. E. Okay. Okay. This should work. Okay, make it editable. So here I use my edit optimize script. Why not? Oh, I forgot now to make some cuts, but we can do it now too. So edge mode, K for your knife. Loop selection is okay. Make one cut about here and one cut about here. Okay. Then I want to select some polygons. Let's see. So is this okay? Just too much here. Okay. Oh, we have to be careful because I have only select visible elements. I need it now. So again, so I don't select the other side of this object. Is it okay now? Yes, from this side it's okay. Then I for an inner extrusion. And D for an extrusion. Let's extrude. I forgot. We needed the extrusion here on the window. We set create caps. We don't need it now. And now just extrude it down a little bit. Or no, don't extrude it. Just hold the control key and move it down. Okay. Yeah, that should do it. So we don't see in our wing here. Yes, and it looks like a little cockpity. Here we could make with this selection and Y size of null. So it's okay. I would say that's okay. Maybe we make it a little, go here, so T for scale, and scale it a little up, something like this. Yeah, so we don't see it in the wings. Okay, but we have to be careful that we don't go outside of the plane somewhere. We can make it like this, UL, make a loop selection here and here. Okay, T for scale, and we want just to scale in the Z y-axis and not in the x-axis. So go to your x-axis and hold the shift key, and so you scale it in the other two directions. So something like this. Okay, that's it. Here, cockpit with a subdivision surface, maybe. It looks like a seat, okay. Why not? So here the subdivision surface. Let's make every subdivision surface like this, so we can put all together. R, and everything is fine. That's the modeling part of this toy chat. Now let's continue with the texturing. Why not? So for the texturing, I go make a new file. So I want to texture to light this thing. Of course, I want to light it with my Scene Rig, and yeah. So I take this whole thing here, copy it. So Control C on your keyboard. Then I go to the content browser. Go to my Scene Rig, Nikomedia, Pro 2.3 is the newest one. Double click it, and so I get a new file. Go back to the object manager and Control V for our plane here. Jet, not plane. And back and put everything in an Alt G. Jet, okay. So put it a little above this. Search for a nice angle, but we do it with Scene Rig. You can do, of course, everything without the Scene Rig too, or you can download the Scene Rig Lite version. You can do everything, but it's much easier with the Scene Rig. And why should I take so many time to light everything if it works in minutes? So activate the camera here. So make it like this, pitch it a little up. So come a little closer here. Yes, go a little up. Okay, I think this is a nice angle for this. Okay. Now I deactivate my camera for the moment. Here just for so deactivate every subdivision surface. So my ground color was this nice color. Let's see if we get this again. This bluish, so make a new material, just double click here, then double click on the material, and let's say this is the base color, and this will be a color like maybe a little greenish, something like that. And here no specular, GGX, yes please, reflectance, a conductor, and let's say it's aluminium, no, chromium. So here nope. Let's make maybe 15 here and just put it on the base here. Okay, and if we now render it, we want look good, make Alt R for interactive render region. Yeah, that's just the floor what is in here, what reflects. So we need something to light and reflect again, so go to the content browser under the studios. I want, at first I have to go to here, HDRI, so here we need our HDRI, this one, put it in here, and now we see how it looks. That looks nice. It's almost the same color, no, a little more bluish, that's more green, so you see how fast this reacts. Okay. Okay, let's see, that's okay. Maybe a little too much reflection. I think that's better. And even more bluish. No. Yeah, something like that. Okay, now we need chrome for the antenna and for the seal here and here for the seals. So let's make, so deactivate this render region for the moment. Deactivate these ones. Make chrome. Chrome is very easy. Just need no color, reflectance, no specular, GGX, yeah, nothing, and the layer conductor, and here we have already a chromium. Okay, let's see if you like this. How it looks. So we need it for this antenna here. So we have to make some selection tags. Go to I want to call this base 2. Then go to the polygon selection, and I want to deselect these textures. I don't want to see it now. I just want to see it if I render it. So you can press NQ on your keyboard, NQ, and you don't have textures in this. It's easier to select everything. The same you can do here with textures. Okay, the chromium, let's say we start here, UL, and now UF for fill selection, and it selects everything what's under this selection. So just hold your shift key, check, and everything is selected. And now we need to store this selection, so we have set selection here. I have it here, and if it in my toolbar, but you find it here under mesh, I think, and commands. No, so weak with set selections. That's the laziness. If you do something in your toolbar, you never find it somewhere. And this is a little thing. This is the tutorial layout here. In my layout, it looks totally different. Okay, so set selection. Boop, boop, boop. We get a selection tag here. I name it Chrome or antenna. Okay, put this Chrome on my base and the selection tag in here. And now Alt R for the interactive render region, and we have the Chrome here. Okay, the chrome we want on the seal here, too, on the sweep knobs. So just take it and put it on the sweep knobs. Let's see if it looks okay. And it looks more than okay. Okay, so. And the chrome we need here on the sweep knobs, in the lights, on this sweep knob and on this sweep knob. Okay. Yay. So let's make this window. So we need new material, name it window. Don't need color, I just need transparency. And here refraction from the bed. Okay. And a very light yellow, I would say. Okay. And some blurriness. It needs longer to render, but it's more beautiful. Say 10. Okay. In the reflectance we don't need specular. Okay, and the transparency and exit reflection I don't need to, but you don't see it here really, so it doesn't matter. Put it on our window. Where is our window? Here is our window. See it here, so let's see how it looks. Yeah, that looks great. Now the subdivision surface. Yeah, great. Okay, Alt R. Then we need some red here for the lights. We can duplicate this window material. So just hold your Control key and drag it somewhere. Let's say light, and make this here a red light, just darker red light, and put it on the lights. So on the spheres here, sphere. Let's see how it looks. This could be nicer. This could be nicer, and how it could be nicer? No blurriness. And yeah, a little better, but it's not okay. There is nothing to see under this. We can try one thing that helps sometimes. So let's Alt R for this. We go to our sphere. This is okay, doesn't matter. Which one is the sphere I want? So come on, yeah. This is the sphere I want now. And put this sphere in a cloth deck and give it a little thickness. So with the sphere selected, go to the cloth deck, Alt on the keyboard. Here we have the cloth deck now. And we don't need subdivisions. We just need thickness, and let's say -1. Go in the other direction so you see it will be thicker. -1 should be enough for this. And, yeah, that looks much better, you see. Okay. So here give it cloth deck 2. A cloth surface, Alt, no, and -01, okay. And now we can go back to our material and don't make it so transparent. Just 90, okay, 5. Yeah, that's okay. Alt R, so go back to our camera here. Okay, nice. And yeah, of course we don't have the subdivisions on for the moment, but I see we are not in this. We can go here a little down, so better, yeah. So, and now we want some things you like, these stripes, and so let's first make green and red, because red for the wings and green for this thing here. So we need a wing selection first. Make selection here and go to the base. UL for loop selection, so we can select this one. This we will make white maybe later. This we will make white too here in the middle. Then we need this one red and normal selection here. Okay, and UL, this one too, so, and this wing of course, UL, check. Okay, and set selection. Where is selection? Okay, just call it red. Take this one and copy it. Red. I know we will see that it is red, but just something like that on the base, and with the red set selection here. And let's see what we get here. And it's maybe, let's make a subdivision surface. It's maybe too good. We don't see it in this. This is a very low render. So the transparency, reflectance is okay. That's okay. But yeah, that's it. Okay, but maybe it reflects a little too much. We can go down here. Yeah, I think it's better. But this we can fine tune later. So we have now our red material, then we need the green material. Copy this. Green, what a surprise. Okay. Make a selection, a new one. A new selection. So UL. Then yeah, I see you. Okay. Set selection. Going green. Green on base, tuck, and selection tag in it. This should be now. No, sure not. So, okay, nice. Then a little white. Alt R here. So again, white. Whoop. Very hard material. We need first a selection tag, UL, and here this one, this one, this one, and this one. Maybe I should have done this tutorial in 2 parts, but tell me in the comments if it's okay when I do longer tutorials, or if I should do it in parts of an hour or something else, half an hour or something else. Just tell me. So then, okay, this is the white part, so we need a set selection. Whoops. Wait. On the base, selection tag in it, and again, let's see what we get. Okay, this white is not white enough, but you see we are here on 100%, but if it's not white enough, just take a luminance and it's wide enough. But for the luminance here, I don't want this thing illuminate. I think we don't need to render this with. I want to render it with GIS. So we have to here in the illumination generate GI to deactivate it, so it doesn't make any light. And here I think I see a mistake. Yeah, Alt R, so whoop, the green selection, the red selection. Where's the problem? Here's the problem. This one polygon here is the problem. Now it should work. No, at first I have to make this. If the selection tag is selected here, I will do it again. It's selected, and I subtract this one, and now again by selection tag it overrides this one. So let's see if it works now. Yeah, now it's okay. Here we need Chrome. Yes, I forgot. Chrome. The Chrome tag is this. Yes, it's called antenna, but we can take this 2 for this one. So there, okay. If you double click this selection tag, you see it selects the selection. So here, yeah, let's shift select, so we add the selection to this selection. Shift select here, or with UL, yeah, UL. Then UL, here a UL, here a UL, here a UL. Good, and now we can take UF for fill selection, and everything will be selected here. Okay, and now again override this, so set selection, and now we should have here Chrome 2. Yay, everything is it, but I don't like how it looks here with the blue. So Alt R, go to the base here, we have to put this in here, the UL, okay, a shift selection here, and a shift selection here, and again set selection, Let's see what we get now. Yeah, now it looks better. Oops. But not really. Okay, I will find a way. UL, Shift, select, and set selection. I'm stupid, I think, because maybe this is just a reflection of this one. That's the reason. So the last selection tag I don't need. It's just a reflection. So UL and Control, click here, okay. Then set selection. Yes, now it's okay. This is just a reflection of nothing else. Okay. So far, so good. What we have now, let's see. Yeah, maybe these stripes here, and this one here, and this black thing here. Okay. Alt R, subdivision, bye-bye. For this one, I'm making go into my edge selection. Then first click here somewhere, so we don't have this selection tag selected, because otherwise we would overwrite it with the new selection. So UL, but I don't need just this one edge here. So see, now I can just take this one, on the other side the same. Shift select, and now bevel this a little bit. We won't see this then. So MS for bevel, no subdivisions is okay, and just a little bit, so something like that. Maybe so, something like that. Okay. Then I go in my here and UL. Take this selection and this selection, UL, set selection, I could make it, yes, I can make it the other way, so we don't have so many selection tags. Yes, so delete this last one, go to the red selection tag, double click it, and just add this what we want to add. So UL and Shift select here, Shift select here, so we don't have so many tags. And now again set selection. Let's see what we get. Yep. And here we need now a stripe, a darker blue. So let's make a new material first with dark blue, or darker blue. Okay. First click somewhere again, so that we deselect our selection tag. And now go from here to here to here to here to here to here to here, and we will see how far we have to go. Now set selection, and this dark blue on the base, and the selection tag for the dark blue here. And let's see what we get. Oh, we are too far. I don't want it to be in the Chrome. So Alt R. This selection tag. Control. Selects, okay, and select again the set selection, and now it should work. Yes, now it's okay. And now we can start with the texturing, do it a little fine tuning. So let's go to my camera here. Again, activate the camera. Here we go. Ups, down. And I think the blue shines a little too much. So it reflects too much. Yeah, that's it. Then the dark blue here. Okay, nice. Ah, we need this black too here. We can play with the reflection here, of course, too. So we go to the HDRI settings and just rotate with. I'll show you what I mean. So we'll go back with our NQ for the textures and go to HDRI settings, the preview. We have a preview here, you see, and if we rotate this a little bit, we get totally different reflections here. Yeah, rotate it again. Or even another one. Let's try this one. Oh, that's too bright. Let's try this one. Ah, that looks quite nice. Okay, I would say that looks okay. How it is with something like this? Oh, it looks more boring. But this I think is okay. Yes, I'll leave this for the moment. So let's make black cockpit in here. So push preview off. Make a new material. Here I want something like leather. So camera check off. Make a black material. So let's say it's leather. Leather. We need it. Here something dark. Then a little bump. Oh, let's make it with a normal map. Yeah. Good. Normal map is I prefer the normal map. So go here. First we need a normalizer here. Effects, normalizer here, and in the normalizer we take a noise, but this noise, which noise I want to take something like no booyah, and global scale of 20 maybe. Now we don't see nothing. first we have to go to the reflectance, check, no, GGX, something like dielectric, and let's see, oil, bump strength, yes, of course. So no, that's okay, but here we not texture, UV, yeah, that's it, that's what I need, that is what I need. So strength here, up the strength a little bit. Okay, where we have our inner thing, yeah, this is the cockpit, and put the black leather on it. Just let's see how it looks. Put it on, but here we will make an cubic mapping. Alt R. Here we don't see it so good. Maybe let's make it a little crazier. Crazy is good. And here in the delta 20. Oh, we will see it with maybe that's not the best HDRI to light it. Or do I have GI on? No, why don't you tell me? It changed everything, it changes the colors and everything. So let's go back to the colors. Whoop.